Hello there, guys. Welcome back. welcome back. Do some top split F4 and taking it easy today. Easy day. Easy day. Easy times. Easy. 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 There we go. Hello. How's it going? Hello, Spitfire. We're still working out how to get up to pace in this. Oh, hello. Oh, what's that flashing? Yeah, we're building we're replacing ourselves with AI. Decided. Does SimHub work out of the box here? My tactile transducers. No. Oh yes. Perfect. That's well good. Just turned my computer on. Just turned computer on and it worked. Proper good. Very good, I tell thee. I'm gonna use IRFFB. What all the cultured people use. iRacing UI, IRFFB. Where are you? There we go. Okay. There we go. Oh. Concentrate. I was looking last night how to set up OBS so we can have a so we can set the AI up in OBS. It's genius. So this is the last stream before I replace myself with AI. Hello, Chedhead. How you doing, man? Chedhead. Oh, my brain's like broken today. Broken brain. I feel like I've had some like weird flu recently. Not flu, but like I don't know. Like a weird, like my body's felt sick. It's really hard to explain. It's like chronic fatigue. No, it should get better. I should rename the channel to Chronic Fatigue Racer. Maybe I have AIDS. What's worse, chronic fatigue or AIDS? Don't know. At least you can take drugs for AIDS. Right. Hello, Amber Saber. How's it going, man? Nice. You just joined to that? How you doing?
Car 2, just set fastest lap, 22.886.
Hello. Hello. Just got a fan on. I feel like I've got a concussion. These last 3 days been mental. I triggered my chronic fatigue issues at the weekend. Well, on Friday, I think it was. Which meant I was alright at the weekend, but then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Takes like a week and a half to get better, 2 weeks. It's crazy. Oh, Kirith on the console. Hello, Paloop. How's it going? I've got some coffee next to me. We're just trying to get fast here. Gonna hot lap ourselves a bit. We do 120, 1.5s, I think. Hello, Lily Panda. No, I don't know how to go faster. I've given up going fast. Let's say this is the last live stream before I'm replacing myself with AI. I worked out how to do it, so the good work. Well, it's debatable if the work's good, isn't it? The good work. I appreciate that. But you'll see. Keep up attempting. I don't think my work's very good. I'm not good at working. I never have been. I'm tired, but I slept for like 8 hours, 8.5 hours. And I slept well. And this is like, I'm being absolutely murdered by chronic fatigue. I'm going to do the fixed race because I don't have a setup for the open race. What's your punishment? Oh, I enjoy playing iRacing.
Just set your fastest
Yeah.
lap of the session.
I enjoy it. I'm just able to be critical without getting emotional. Well, I do get wound up by the sim, but it's more. I get more wound up by people that can't accept reality.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Smash, thank you.
Can't believe I've done this.
Can't believe I've done this. Yeah, I don't play stuff I don't enjoy. That's why I don't play ACC. I just don't enjoy it at all. Like I get no enjoyment from ACC, so I just don't play it. I think both iRacing and ACC have unrealistic physics, but I think both of them, well, at least, I think ACC's more bland than iRacing. Does that make sense? Also, like GT3 cars, I think are particularly bad in everything. So, at least in iRacing you've got Formula cars like this, like F4, Super Formula Light. I like more nimble vehicles. It's a shame Skippy's dead, because I used to actually really enjoy that. I guess Formula Ford's quite good. I don't know what track it's on at the moment, but it's a bit too slidey.
Car 2, just set the fastest lap. 22.525.
I like quite pokey, grippy Formula cars. My sort of general preference. Compete with Grand Prix Legends. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I really played Grand Prix Legends. I definitely did play it, but not with good equipment. What do I dislike about GT3? They're just not. Well, if they were simulated really well, they'd be good. They're quite good in the original AC, and they're not too bad in Race Room, and they're not too bad in R Factor 2. But they're not very good race cars, because they're too. So first of all, they have ABS, so that's a bit. I don't think race cars should have ABS, because missing brake points and not braking optimally give a lot more advantages for overtaking and more racecraft. So ABS just shouldn't be in a race car, basically. I know ABS is more complex in real life in how it works, but they're also just too big. They're just too physically big, and then the brake zones are such that you end up with convoy racing, basically. So they're just not very good for racing. They're good for endurance, and they're good for hot lapping and stuff, and they're good for people that aren't very good at driving to feel like they're racing, but they're not. They're just very restrictive in terms of what you can do in simulators, especially. In real life, not so much, because in real life, drivers can drive more aggressively than they can in most sims. You can have car contacts in real life. You know, so it's not much, but it's different in real life. Also, reliability is really good with real life GT3s. So that's really, you know, and they accommodate different drivers. And real life has much more variable conditions. So in real life, GT3 kind of makes sense. But sims physics, apart from AC1 and AMS1 and maybe R Factor 2, the physics don't work very well with GT3 cars, and car contacts don't work properly. R Factor 2 is not bad for car contacts, but then the track's static in most sims, or where it changes, it doesn't change that much. You know, it's just a bit bland. And then people can practice so much in sims that it really magnifies the dull aspects of GT3. Yeah, MX-5s are awesome. F4, Super Formula, MX5. I mean, even Formula Ford, Skip Barber. They're good. They're really good for actual racing, like racecraft. I haven't tried MX5 in R-Factor 2. Didn't even know there was one. Yeah, GT's popular in sims because people know the brands and they're approachable. The thing is, sim racing is actually quite hard to get into. You can forget, if you do a lot of sim racing, you can forget how hard it is to just very basic stuff. Forget like driving on the limit and being actually quick. Just driving a car around a track initially, like using the throttle and the brake and the steering to be within like 10 seconds of pace, that's actually quite difficult on the grand scheme of gaming. That initial learning curve, that's one of the worst parts of sims, I think, for getting people into them, is that they're not they're too hard to get into initially. That's why Richard Burns Rally really struggled to sell. Despite it being incredible, it really flopped on the console. Because it's just not accessible immediately. Even less accessible than real driving is more accessible than sim driving. If you take price out of it, like driving a real car is a lot easier than driving a simulated car. A lot easier. Like, if you want an example, drive a rental go-kart in a sim and then go and drive a real rental go-kart and see how much easier. And that applies all the way up through all cars. Every car I've driven in real life, not many, they've all been way more obvious and intuitive than any simulated car. No one can buy Richard Burns Rally, so it was developed by Warthog and SCI, I think. No, Warthog were the publisher, but then another company bought the publisher. The publisher got closed down. It's very confusing. So there was like a license, some form of licensing with Richard Burns Rally with the game. Warthog published it. Then a company got split in two, and then someone bought the assets of the company, but not all the licenses. So basically, Richard Burns Rally got stuck in licensing hell. So nobody really knows who actually owns Richard Burns Rally, if that makes sense. So the programmer that worked on it, he's still around, but yeah. I won't say stuff, but like basically you just need someone to develop a new rally game. If you can't, what's the best rally game right now? Still Richard Burns Rally, probably. You would go, if you like rally, you'd just buy Richard Burns Rally. You would buy Dirt 2. Dirt 1's quite good as well. Dirt 1 and 2. The new WRC Rally and the previous WRC Rally games are serviceable. Do I think Kunos would deliver? Probably not, no. Come on, it's Kunos. It might be good. Well, it will depend on the engine, the game engine, I think. Kunos are talented. They're just mental. Marco's absolutely crazy, so... You see, it's good and bad. So, because Marco is mental, he will do whatever he feels like doing. like this is like indie developer type attitude. This is what developers, a lot of indies are like, and it's good in some ways because then random shit happens that you wouldn't expect. But it also means, from a player's perspective, the most obvious logical stuff to be done doesn't get done. So, you know, you just don't know. There's no way to know. No, I think they're using a different end. Well, they'll probably use physics code that they developed for ACC, and that's built on AC. And there'll be code that they've used in the past for sure, but they're using a different graphics engine. I don't know what engine they'll use. They'll use something that's probably more suited to cross-platform development. Well, ACC physics is the physics might not be that bad. I think the Unreal Engine might just be ruining things. That's my theory. Unreal's weird. Even though an engine shouldn't affect the physics, I think some engines can affect stuff when there's delay. With flight and driving and stuff, and high precision simulation, small amounts of delay that can occur due to a graphics engine or underlying engine, I think, can cause problems. Oh yeah. Going to do AC Evo with ACC physics? Well, not necessarily. ACC physics is AC1 physics, but with improvements, arguable improvements. We just have to wait and see. But the thing is, engines, as I say, game engines affect subtle stuff of video games. A really good example of that is if you play CS2, which is using the exact same code as CSGO, it feels different to play. I don't mean visually, like it looks different, but the player movement, the timing, it feels different. And that's for like a relatively simple FPS game, right? And that's also from another in-house engine by the same developer. So we have something like that feels different. Imagine how engine affects the feel of a complex racing simulator. Well, no, the GT3 cars in AC1 are much better than ACC. It's just the way the engine operates. So the GT3 cars in ACC have more advanced systems. A whole bunch of stuff works, you know, like the TC options, or like in-car stuff, the different cars and things. But the problem is the underlying physics, the tyre model, or like however everything comes together.
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Even though AC is more simplistic, the cars handle in a more realistic way. So it's just how it is. Yeah, butt kickers are awesome. We're doing 22.8. We're like I'm like a second off here. I don't really use LFM because they really messed up by using paid mods and having too much stuff. So they sort of killed the AC. They made exactly the same mistake that everyone makes with AC. But the RSS GT3 mods are great, yeah. Yeah, LFM are so stupid. Like, if they just The MX5 stuff's pretty active all the time. They should just run MX5 and F3. That's it, or MX5 and some other car, TCR, whatever. Doesn't matter. MX5 and some faster car, and then every season cycle the faster car with a different faster car. That's it. But instead they've got like 6 series going. It's so stupid. They don't seem to understand that an online ranking thing is not about the content, it's about racing other drivers. But, you know. Well, the reason why you'd pay for a mod when you already have iRacing is that iRacing is not very realistic, and the RSS cars, if you like GT3 cars, are the closest thing that you can get to driving a GT3 car. So they're really good value for money. And sim racers don't realise how lucky they are for those sorts of cars. Like the RSS GT3 cars are on a par with what you would get at like a multi-million-pound sim racing centre that a team would use for training. But sim racers don't realise. Hello, Chris Wilson. What heel plate am I using? It's a Razer wrist rest.
You just hit the fastest lap.
It's just a keyboard wrist rest. iRacing is the most active online sim though, so if you want to race people online, if you're someone that gets up to within 1.5 seconds of track pace, you're not going to find competition in anything like in terms of jumping racing. It'll just be iRacing. That's it. So that's the value of iRacing, is it's got the users there for you to be able to race against people. Yeah, it's really the housing veil pedals are really tall. So, but I like having an ankle rest. If you're driving socks, having an ankle rest is really nice. But the Razer one's nice and hard. It could do with more padding.
2 laps of fuel left.
I bought another one actually. It's quite hard to find good keyboard rests. I was going to do a video on it. Thanks for following, welcome. The nice thing with iRacing, from a training perspective, because it's so punishing at going over the limit, it forces you to drive like really tidy lines. So iRacing is not very, for actual racing it's a bit bad, but for getting quick at racetracks and then being smooth on your pedal inputs, it works well for that. But then you don't balance the cars at all in iRacing, so it kind of teaches you to drive in a bit of a weird way. Like you have to avoid the tyres in iRacing, or go into a slide in one direction. It's a very specific way of driving. Okay, 121.6. Oh, that was all right. That's actually an okay lap. I'm getting faster. yeah, you're actually better off not counter steering. Like you don't get the car into a situation to then counter steer. So in fairness, if you're driving as fast as possible in any sim, you probably don't induce a situation where you're going to counter steer on purpose necessarily. But if you're in a racing scenario where you're going up the inside line and you're overdriving, yeah, it depends. You counter steer towards the apex. I don't know what your pace is. In iRacing, if you're... are you just talking about turning out of the slide? You're not talking about opposite lock? I think counter steer typically means opposite lock. Turning out of a corner is not counter steer. That's just turning out of a corner. That's just... do that in everything. I'm pretty sure counter steer is just another way of saying opposite lock. See, what's happened is, because iRacing's physics are so messed up, people have reframed the meaning of words into the context of iRacing. It's really weird. So like, if you say drifting, people think that power sliding into a corner is drifting because that's all you can do in iRacing. So they think they go, oh yeah, I'm drifting. Or yeah, if you say counter steer, people just think unwinding the steering wheel is counter steer because that's all you can do in iRacing, really. There's a bunch of stuff like, oh, driving on the limit. In iRacing, driving on the limit actually means driving just under the limit or rolling onto the limit. In real life and other sims, driving on the limit means balancing left and right of the limit, like slightly going over it, bringing it down. You can't do that in iRacing. Or you can, but you'll be really slow. Like you'll just, if you go over the limit on the outside of a corner, you're just going to slide, keep sliding. It's not productive. So yeah, unfortunately, with iRacing being as popular as it is, and with people not being as critical as I am, it's set up like these weird narratives that just get repeated. Oppo. Give it some Oppo. I have noticed something in multiple sims that's interesting, and I think it's to do with diff behaviour. I've noticed this in AMS1, AC, iRacing, and R Factor 2. When you're absolutely on it for a corner, like let's say you enter a corner absolutely perfect for the line you're taking, the car gets stuck in a slight in like a trajectory, and I think it's to do with rear diff behaviour or something, like some aspect of maybe the rear diff behaviour balancing out with the slip of the car, whatever. I don't know what's going on exactly, but it's very, very hard to do. I'm too shit to do it consistently, but I noticed this like behaviour where if you absolutely nail a corner, in terms of and it is basically what's the fastest possible way that you can take the corner for that given line, the car is basically locked. It's locked in a sliding position that magically allows you to put more throttle on. You don't have to steer. It's like the car. It's like the car is going through the corner in a somewhat like fixed zone. It's hard to explain. Yeah, well, it's like it's what you'd kind of expect for if a car was like balanced perfectly. Or like if you were actively balancing the car in the optimal slip through a certain trajectory. But it's different to that. I think it might be some like weird relation to how rear diffs work. And that the rotation of the car links up with some aspect of the optimal amount of rotation that's been allowed by the diff. And for some reason, when those things line up, the car hooks up into the corner massively better than any other type of scenario of driving. And it's interesting because the same behaviour happens. It seems to happen in every sim. I've seen it happen in AC. I've had it happen in R-Factor 2, and I've had it happen in iRacing. And in all scenarios, it's always been it's like magic extra speed through the corner. It's not from diff changes. Like if you have the diff more open, I'd imagine that the angle that it occurs at would be higher. The amount of slip that it occurs at would be higher, and if you had the diff more closed, it would be more narrow. I don't know. It just seems to me like it might be related to the diff somehow, but it's just there's just some physics behaviour I noticed that occurs that correlates to super fast cornering. And I'm not skilled enough to do it, replicate. It's very, very hard to do. You notice it in iRacing, like you know when you're driving a corner in iRacing, especially slow corners, and you absolutely hook the corner up, and you get it's like you get more grip than you think that you should get at all. It's more noticeable in iRacing when it happens. A really good example is, you know, the right-hander. You know, Alton Park. Is it Foster? No, the medium layout at Alton Park. There's a really tight right-hander, and if you get the braking exactly right. I'm not on about the banked right-hander, but the flat one because the track's cut off. If you get the braking absolutely just right and the tyres are right, absolutely just sort of on or just under the limit, and the rotation of the rear is just right out of the back, just right. It's not even from the steering. Like the car just does this perfect cornering that's like 0.2 faster, or 1/10 faster than what would otherwise be physically possible. No, it's not. It's, as I say, it's not just one. There's some physics condition that occurs that overrides everything else, and it ends up being very, very fast. And it happens in all the sims. It's not just a. I've seen it happen in Race Room as well, actually. It's weird. But I don't think it's very easy to replicate. Like I've done top 100 hot laps in Race Room and not been able to do it, and then obviously we've done fast laps in AC, like genuinely fast laps, and not be able to do it consistently. Maybe have it happen every now and again. But if you could identify in telemetry exactly when it's happening and what causes it. Maybe I'm just imagining it as a thing, but it's definitely separate to just driving the corner optimally. It's like optimally as per the parameters of the sim, as opposed to what would just be a normal way to. What's funny as well, when it happens, you get like the force feedback ends up being totally neutral as well. So it would suggest that there's no like left or right load on the steering column from the sim, but the car's still going through the corner. So it could just be that all 4 tyres are in combined slip absolutely optimally, and then the diff is allowing the tyres to rotate independently, so the cornering is occurring from the diff behaviour rather than any slip on the tyres particularly. Which would make sense why that's going to be the least amount of resistance on the tyres, so it would make sense that that's faster. It's called being fast. Yeah. I mean, I'm talking about something separate to just driving on the pedals. Like, normally it's fast to just drive with the... Yeah, that's what I think it is, Dr. Swank. I think what it is, because it doesn't happen for every corner, I think it's when the diff happens to accidentally match with the specific corner radius, and you also brake in a certain way, and it's also at the right speed, and for everything, and then that happens to all line up, and then you get what is like the magic corner. I know, AMS2's bollocks, Jack. I mean, I don't disagree with you, but AMS2 is mental. Like, AMS2 has the same Project Cars 2 physics thing where you yank the steering and just throttle it mentally, which they've mitigated a bit by adding more tyre wear and stuff. But then the cars are floating around in AMS2 so much that you have to drive everything as if it's like on snow or dirt. It's crazy. Like, AMS2 is so messed up. I mean, at least you can counter steer and, you know, the cars don't just turn off like they do in iRacing, but I would say AMS2 is more broken than iRacing. Like, AMS2 is like how you'd expect cars to drive on dirt, which is, if you play AMS2 on dirt, it actually drives better. Dr. Swank. Well, yeah, no, you might as well. Like, you might if you've got nice sim equipment, you might as well have all the sims. Why not? You know? Hoverboard analogy. I think the force feedback's not very good in LMU. For some reason, a lot of people think it is, but they're mistaken. That's a meme. It's a weird sim racing meme that R Factor 2 has good force feedback when it really doesn't. It's a language, yeah. It's all subjective. It's all relative. I haven't walked across Scotland yet. No, it's too cold. I might do the start of the walk with my dad, actually. It's just, we're working it out. He'll have to stay in hotels. So I might start further back, further along the coast, do like a day or two of walking with my dad, and then do the rest of the walk by myself. What happened to Rensport? It's still going. They're doing the SLR1 this year. And then they're still working on it. I'm not quite sure why
You got a slow car on the right.
the development is so slow on it, but I mean, you can't buy it, so I don't think it matters. It is a bit weird having an esports game, but then nobody can really play the game. It's very strange. I don't quite understand why they didn't wait until they had more of the game developed. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, which is fine. Like, it can work for marketing. It doesn't necessarily matter. It's money laundering. No, I don't think it's that simple. Are you saying, Skywilk, that motorsport, something that is very expensive and convoluted and has lots of little avenues with lots of companies, could be something that's used by organised crime to launder money? I think that's a really, you know, of all businesses to not be involved in money laundering, it would be motorsport. Probably totally clean. Look, I just don't ask questions. It's not my job to ask questions. When, you know, sometimes you just don't ask questions. You don't want to know. If you knew, you might end up chopped up in a briefcase. So sometimes it's just better not to know. It's up to the government to investigate stuff if they want to. There's some things that you don't mess with. You know, I'm happy to complain about tyre models and wealth inequality. Didn't say. Well, yeah, I would question stuff if I receive money, but in terms of what other people do, that's their business. Oh no, not no. The CEO of Rensport's all right. He has a background in. I think he worked for Bohemian Interactive and did publishing and stuff. Yeah. But like just in motorsport in general, you know what? I mean, I look at the history of like those sorts of like it's just really large companies. Like the history of them is going to be there's going to be a lot of like stuff tied together with governments and large business and organised crime. It's just how it is, isn't it? There's that weird blending point where government and organised crime come together, and if they're in the same interests, then you know, it's hard to draw the line between what's legit government and what's organised crime. I mean, just look at the Tories. Is it the British government or is it just organised crime? Like, how do you know? How do you know? Is it a PPE scandal or is it merely giving your mates some money, you know? It's hard to know.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
Well, we can sign up for the next race. It's just a lift through T1 with warm tyres at least. This is such a good track. I'm doing a bit of hot lapping. I'm not feeling too well today, so I'm going to do the racing, but just sort of taking it easy. That is true, Dave. But maybe that's the ultimate shield. Hello, Mr. Frosty Bird. What happened to me playing Grey Zone? I stopped playing it because it didn't run well. Didn't enjoy it. Have you seen the mare, the woman? What's her face? Who's trying to go against Sadiq Khan, and she's like blatantly a full-on racist moron. Did Sadiq Khan keep the mayor position? I don't know. Have they counted it yet? Like, that's the opposition that gets put up. It's crazy. Results tomorrow. I hope she doesn't win. It's terrible. I mean, not that I don't really know much about Sadiq Khan, but not saying that he's good, but she just seemed. I was watching some interviews. And I was just like, oh my god. Well, we should have a general election, really. Oh yeah, Count Binface, I'd go for that. Why on earth, sorry for those of you internationally for this politics talk here, but like, why on earth, how on earth is the British, we don't have a constitution, but like the British political system, how on earth can you go through like 5 prime ministers, or it's like 4 prime ministers or something, without it automatically causing an election, a general election? Like, it's actually insane, isn't it? How can you have a government, a prime minister that is caught breaking the law, even if it's something stupid, whatever, but they get kicked out of their role because they have broken the law, basically? How does that not lead automatically to a general election? Like, if you would think that that don't care if it was like left, right, whatever, it doesn't matter. It's like, if you're in power and you break the law, that should be cause for a general election, right? I'd say maybe you'd have an exception for a wartime government. It's crazy. British politics are mental. Like, what? I mean, it's all a farce, isn't it? But it's really it's weird just how bad it is designed, or maybe not designed. I guess it's all just a farce. Let's join another practice here. Well, I've signed up for this session. We can do a poll. Start prediction. Gain iRacing. There we go. And offer you 3k a room in Rwanda for 5 years. Yeah, how is that Rwanda policy even legal as well? Like, the cost of it. And then the idea... So isn't the idea that they're... obviously the idea is to appeal to moron voters, but like, ignoring that, the idea that you'd be like, an immigrant has left a country and they've gone, okay, I only hope, like, England looks good and we speak English, or we've got family there already, whatever, so we're gonna go on a dinghy and risk our lives to cross the channel on a dinghy. We're gonna travel all this distance. It's gonna be an absolute nightmare. Oh, but a very small number of people get sent to Rwanda. So we won't do it now. It's like, hang on, like, dying in a dinghy in the channel wasn't enough to put them off. I don't think the chance of getting sent to Rwanda is gonna be like, you're not gonna go, I was going to, I've changed my mind now. We're not gonna bother because we might go to Rwanda. What kind of dumb voter thinks that Rwanda policy is good? Like, even if you were to take it, like, how does that work? Like, where how does that work? I guess if you're not thinking it, like, let's say you're from a perspective of you don't know anything, then the idea would be for someone that doesn't know anything, and the government says to them, we will send immigrants to another country that's really far away. They won't even know where Rwanda is. Let's be honest. And then that dumb person's like, yeah, that's good. The government's is saying that they will send refugees to other countries that are far away. But even that, you'd have to be so dumb for that to make you go, oh yeah, I'm going to vote Tory. Like, I don't even understand how that works. There must be more cost-effective ways for Conservatives to be able to get votes. There must be. What it must be is someone's getting a contract for this. That's the only logical thing, because I don't think it's not a cost-effective way to get votes, is it? So there will be someone that's going to make a lot of money out of the Rwanda contract. So that's what it is. That's the only logical actual reason. So who's getting the money? What's it called? Who's getting the money for this? Yeah, who's getting it? 20,000 pound will be paid to a development fund for each person that's relocated. I mean, maybe there's something in Rwanda that Britain wants. What does Rwanda have? What's the real politic behind this? Why would Britain want to bribe Rwanda? Does Rwanda have any resources? Are there any like British military bases in Rwanda or something? Rwanda looks well nice as a country, like geographically. Oh, I didn't know it was just north of Tanzania. I mean, it looks amazing. It's a shame they have the conflicts in those regions. Oh, Days of Blunder. British invaded everywhere, so that's for sure. One of the great hobbies of being British is invading places. Yeah, that whole genocide stuff is crazy. Yeah, Rwanda's actually really small. Like, Uganda's just north of it. Really got Kenya. Such a beautiful part of the world. It's really weird, isn't it, that you end up with like crazy... There's got to be like Western influences in these areas that cause this strife. Not just British. It'll be stuff from hundreds of years ago. Yeah, the deterrent thing doesn't make any sense, though. Britain already has quite good ties with a lot of places in South Africa. I mean, it could just be... I don't know. I think maybe the Rwanda angle is probably too much of a stretch. Like, I think Rwanda's just whatever. There's got to be some contract in between. The Tory motivation, it can't just be, they can't they could genuinely think that it will lead to votes. I mean, the Tories are pretty stupid, but there's got to be something in between. It's probably not even for that much money. Out of the like hundreds of millions it'll cost, the corrupt component will just be like £100,000 or something. but that £100,000 is masked by the fact that the overall thing costs many hundreds of millions. That's how that sort of corruption works. It's like that's why COVID and stuff was so good for corruption, because you're like, wow, or like the banking bailout of the financial crisis. You go, wow, look, it £3 trillion, and then you can hide like £500 million in £1 trillion a lot easier than you can hide £1,000 in £10,000, for example. Like, so the larger the corruption in terms of the cost of the country, the easier it is to hide small amounts of the actual the actual thing, if that makes sense. I don't know, it could be counter debate, but I just feel like there's probably some other corrupt angle to it as well. Because I do think Tories are pretty stupid, but I feel like because I don't see how it really would get you that many votes. Also, stuff like potholes, right? I think they completely underestimate the effect that potholes have on votes, because most people drive, and people have had decades of like propaganda of having a car equals freedom, and potholes really upset British people. Like, if you wanted to win an election, you could do a whole election based on potholes. I'm not even kidding. If you're a political party and your main mandate was fixing potholes, you would probably win loads of seats, because for some reason British people are obsessed with potholes. I mean, that reason is they don't want a car to like fall apart. But yeah, it's like the petrol stuff, fuel prices, because there's been so much brainwashing around capitalism for cars, because car industry is one of the biggest industries. So there's so much marketing about the idea of freedom and what a car means to a person, and then people are like emotionally attached to their cars, that anything that damages that, i.e. potholes or fuel prices, is really, really, really important to people, disproportionately, completely irrationally. So yeah, like the potholes are actually the downfall of the Tories, not like reasonable votes about the environment or concerns about welfare or homelessness. That forget all that. It's potholes. If I was running a campaign as a politician, I would run on a campaign of potholes, pothole party, the pot party. Yeah, but exactly, days of London. But people don't care about trains. They don't care because that's poor people use trains. We've not had like decades of brainwashing about trains equaling freedom. But I'm telling you, potholes. You could motivate Britain to do anything via potholes. You could probably fix the environment if Just Stop Oil people rebranded to Just Stop Potholes. Everyone would be on board with them. I've worked it out. I'm thinking on a level that's just above any other thing, to be honest. Really. I should be one of those think tanks. Think tank. Just because of 18 months. Just because of the 18 months of weather. Yeah, could that weather be tied to... could that weather affecting the roads be tied to road maintenance by any chance? Donsknots, pump shock is real. Yeah, I gave your mum some pump shock. Oh dear. Pump shock. Oh dear. That's my new rap name. DJ Pump Shock. Pump Shock. Oh, MC Pump Shock. No, you can't redress a road if it's raining. Look here, John Hartley. So you're defending. You're saying that the quality of the roads and potholes is down to the weather and not down to Tory funding at all. You don't think there's any correlation? Is that what you're arguing? Like, do you not think that if you have more companies available to resurface the roads, that when there is a little bit of sunshine, you can then do more? So even though the weather might be worse, and that might make it harder, that the way to redress that would be A, to do environmental policy, but also to... Yeah, but if it's been 18 months of the weather's been bad, you'd then have to invest more into fixing things quicker. Because under that logic, surely there'd be like more potholes in every country. Also, they build roads in countries that have way worse weather than the UK. Right, what's this argument? The pothole weather. Where are you getting this from? Where are you getting this pothole defender? John Hartley, Pothole Defence League. Right, get me some evidence for this. John Hartley Sim Racing, Pothole Defender Extraordinaire. Come on, I need to see the evidence for this. This sounds like bollocks. Oh, hang on. No, so you can't just go for anecdotal. No, you made... Your argument is that the weather for 18 months has been so bad, that's why there's more potholes. And that then means that... But that would just be an argument for the government to invest more into better quality roads and more maintenance, right? Hang on. There's also the fact that our style of redressing roads has had to change for motorcyclists. Well, no, that means normally for motorcyclists the roads have to be better quality, so that would be a positive. Why are you pro pothole? John Hartley's working for the pothole lobby. Big pothole. No, why are you pro pothole? What's going on here? Yeah, German roads are well good. Even in Mallorca, the roads are well good, and they have to resurface them like every year because it always floods. We're the king of pothole. Hang on. Where are you getting this from? Did you just make it up? You just made up that argument, right? Why are there more potholes in the UK? Maybe there aren't. Maybe the media's falsely reporting potholes. Maybe it's a big conspiracy. The UK is susceptible to potholes, generally speaking, due to its weather. But like so the claim is, in the last 18 months, in the last 2 years, have UK roads gotten more potholes in the last 2 years? Obviously they have. I mean, my road next to my house is like a bloody... you need a Land Rover. Right. Here we go. This is from Fleet News. I totally trust this website because I don't know, I just trust it. They are stating... Road maintenance conducted by council across England has fallen almost half, 45% in 2022 to 2023 compared to 5 years ago. I wonder if that's got anything to do with it. The figures reveal that 764 miles of A roads were strengthened, resurfaced or preserved, a 37% decrease from 1,222 in 2017 to 2018. Yeah, so it's just councils being defunded. Yeah, road maintenance has reached a low. So how are you getting it's because of the weather? It's because they've got no funding, obviously. Yeah, but why can't you reject roads because it's raining? You can't. It's the UK. It's always raining. Can't fix this pothole that's killing people because it's raining. No war today. Sorry. Sorry, we can't fight in this war. It's raining. Oh dear. Sorry, no water. No water in your pipes today. It's raining. No central heating. Couldn't get the lorries to you. It's raining. It's not like you could develop ways of resurfacing roads when it's raining. Here we go. The Department for Transport allocated 8.3 billion of funds in November, which it says have been redirected from the council phase 2 part of HS2. Yeah, this is all due to Tories trying to like reduce the deficit, which is actually economic bollocks. You can have a high deficit, it doesn't make a difference. So basically, Tories are trying to show that they've decreased the deficit as a way to justify to voters that they're economically prudent, which is funny because one, deficit doesn't equal economic stability or quality of a nation or how the GDP or the efficiency of a nation. The deficit could be high or low. It doesn't really matter. It just depends how good the country is to live in and if it's developing. So it's flawed. The actual premise is flawed. And two, if you're not doing one thing, so if you get rid of HS2, which you've already wasted billions of pounds or hundreds of millions on, well, you've just wasted hundreds of millions on that would have saved money in the future. Oh dear. Roads deemed to be in red condition. Yeah, it's decreased gradually since 2018. There's a graph here of road lengths receiving maintenance treatment. So you can't argue that it's just 18 months because there has been worse weather in the last 18, particularly rainy. But since 2017, 2018, you can see there's been a decline. COVID, they actually managed to resurface more roads because I guess there was no traffic on them, so it's a good time to do it. But even then, that was less. You would have actually, if you were a government that wasn't moronic, you would go, oh, hang on a minute, no one's on the roads during lockdowns. Let's use this as a time to resurface roads. Let's do all the motorway maintenance during the lockdown because you've only got like 50 workers, 100 workers. They can risk getting COVID. That's fine. We're letting nurses all die, so let's let some road workers die. It's fine. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I forgot about all those new hospitals. Right, guys, there you go. Sorry, Americans watching. Do Americans have good potholes? I think we probably have the best potholes in the UK. I'm proud of them. I think people just aren't proud of... They should be proud of their potholes. Yeah, well, during lockdown, I'd go walking. I'd just walk down the middle of the main road. It's awesome. Right, that whole lockdown thing was such a mess. Like, I'm not necessarily against doing lockdowns and stuff during any pandemic, but the fact that they didn't do it regionally, so you have like proper rural areas where they're like, oh, same rules. It's like, but nobody lives near each other, so what's the point? And then, you know, it's like, obviously, oh, it's so dumb. It's so, oh dear. We are living in the dumbest of times, guys. Humanity's doomed. We are so doomed. Tremendous potholes. Oh, the best potholes. I can't do Trump. The largest, the biggest potholes. Thanks, Babs. Glad you enjoyed it. My iRating is a pothole. They call me pothole racer. Why are they called potholes? Because you can fit a pot in them, or because they collect water. Did people used to cook dinner in them? Legalise potholes. Make potholes good again. What's Middle English? We're not hobbits. Middle English. We're taking the hobbits to Isengard. No ownership. Well, no, so Jet Red, you've just shoehorned, like, this is what seems to happen. Right, whenever someone suggests actual good communism, good Marxism, i.e. private entities shouldn't own everything, which is the same as no ownership. If you have like a few big corporate interests owning everything, from your citizens' point of view, there is no ownership, right? Like right now, most people in the UK have no ownership. But for some reason, people, in order to defend the status quo of current capitalism, people go, oh no, things are being changed, and what's going to happen is people won't have any ownership. It'll be communism. It'll be socialism, because people won't have ownership. It's like, people don't have ownership already. It's really weird. What was it? I was watching something recently. Oh yeah, it was about the student protests in America, and they were going, it was Joe Rogan saying, I think it was Joe Rogan. Yeah, he was going on about how it's Russian propaganda has caused these student protests, and it's communism or Marxism and stuff. And it's like, first of all, there is like no actual. First of all, Marxism is not communism, and Marxism is perfectly fine. Like most people, even conservatives, would actually agree with a lot of Marxism. Categorically, like if you actually explained it to them and went, look, this is what this actually is. This is Leninism. This is Stalinism. This is whatever. But this is communism. There's aspects of modern capitalism that are fundamentally Marxist in how it operates. Like we like if you were to go back to like when Marx was writing his Communist Manifesto. He was talking about it from the context of where you had children in mills losing limbs and dying at the age of like 15 or something. That's when he was writing that. I'm pretty sure if you brought Marx back from the dead and he was to look at it now, he would go, oh, things are actually a lot more liberal and a lot more left, even in the capitalist context, than he was talking about when he was talking about stuff. So, like, also, Marx is specifically talking about business ownership, not house ownership. For the most part, when he's talking about, like, the workers should own their labour, i.e. profiteering should not exist. So, which most people that are conservative now would agree with. If you work at a business, you should be paid a wage that's enough that you can then buy shares in that business, or you should earn enough money to be able to live in a house and have freedom and financial freedom. Karl Marx didn't really say anything against any of that. It's actually insane the degree to which people have no understanding of what Marxism is, positive or negative, and then just repeat talking points. It's rant. It's actually unhinged mental, the degree to which people will say stuff without even, like, vaguely understanding it. Ah, dear. White noise rant. What do I think of about trans women competing in the women category? I think all sport is stupid, and I think that all sport should have categories that are defined by the physique of the people taking part. So I think trans people competing in sports actually highlights the absurdity of all sport. In the sport is at the very top level of sport, outside of recreational sport, at the very high level, sport is like largely just based off what you were genetically predefined with, and so you need categories we need like a fat sim racer category, so I can do like Olympic rowing as a fat sim racer, you know. I'd also say why. My question back to you would be, why do you care about such a minority issue as a talking point? Why do you even bring that up? Could it be that you're being distracted from issues of wealth inequality and things that affect the vast majority of people and baited into a conversation about trans rights? Could that be the case? Right. Why have like that conversation so much? When there's so many other issues, could it be more that you're being manipulated?
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
I don't know how to start in this.
Green.
Okay, let's go.
I am the champion.
Thanks
of the
for
ninjas.
subscribing.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Still there.
I'll go.
Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Push, Kenneth, push.
Oh no, Lewis is in here. Squeaker Lewis. It's keeping him off the streets though. It's good. It's good to keep the... Lewis would be on the streets stabbing people if it wasn't for iRacing.
Giga Pierre, giga.
Yeah. Everyone's just throwing acid at each other in London at the moment. It's a new thing. They got border stabbing. Have you noticed how people go on about trans women all the time, and they don't go on about trans men? It's like very sexist. It's almost as if there's just like a load of really insecure people. Like, they're just super insecure. Also, this whole idea that all men are like bad or something as well.
Keep pushing.
Like, so it's so stupid. Like, you know, the conversation's just dumb on it. I knew he's going to Ferrari because he likes the colour red.
The leader's gone off. You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Nice try, that one.
Car on your left. The next car's the leader. Stay on the right.
Driving into me, mate.
Clear on the left.
How does that work? Notice how the car to the left there,
Henry, there was just
So
no
the-
need to pod me though, was
the
there, mate?
leader went off, and then the other guy ended up taking a
It's nice when you on the
slightly
track, isn't it,
different
to be fair?
line through the corner, and that made him go massively wide. That's how like
I don't really
narrow.
mind, I'm still in the lead.
That's how narrow the sort of controllable limit is in iRacing. And this is top split, so that guy is probably not shit. He's probably not terrible, but he just went slightly to the left, so he goes 5 meters wide. Crazy.
There's an incident behind.
And if I'm not going to pass you, just run your racer.
Too much wider.
Car 4 has taken the lead. Car right.
What's this guy doing?
Clear on the right.
Why is he driving into me? He almost ploughed me. Oh, it's because he's car number 2, so he'll feel like he should be in front. Yeah, punting coming.
Car on your left. Still there.
Yeah, we're pulling away. Just got
Clear,
the guys
left
in front
side.
and that.
Clear.
I mean, I don't care if people are trans or not. They should have grid boys and girls, whatever. Trans, straight, gay, non-trans, whatever. Who cares? Look, everyone should just treat. Everyone's a human. Should have grid humans. Done. The moment people stop labelling everything, it's just a lot easier. Now, everything is totally binary at all times. Just be like, well, look, it's a human. Does that human want to do something? Okay. Is what they want to do good or bad? If it's bad, don't let them do it. If it's good or neutral, they can do what they want. It doesn't matter. It's a human. So we stop we can just stop labelling everything. Not putting everything in a cupboard. It's like the Mary Kondo of humanity. Let's focus on issues that actually affect all people. The biggest issues, wealth inequality. Let's just stop getting distracted. Everyone gets distracted from wealth inequality. That's the big issue. That's what everyone should be talking about all the time. That's the root of all evil. If you have wealth equality, people have more freedom, and it reduces and it ends up reducing discrimination, racism, whatever. It like it sort of ends up. It doesn't fix everything. Like you still have to like stop people being discriminatory, xenophobic, racist, and everything. You still need to stop that, but. Turns out that when people have like a equality of wealth, they tend to be nicer to each other. It's weird that like most conflict seems to arise in areas where people are massively poorer than other people. Everyone needs a sim rig, and they will all be happy. Sim rigs for everyone.
Car right. Still there, hold your line.
Not sure what this guy's doing.
Stay on the left.
Man,
Still
don't
there,
forget
hold
to
your
give me
line.
space.
The leader just did a 20.9.
Air fryer.
Stay on
Air
the
fryers
left.
in sim rig. Well, he's overtaken because I moved
Car
over.
in P8, just set the fastest lap. 20.652.
Man, are you blind or something?
We've got some salt going on here. Salt on toast. I've turned the salt up.
Amazing, man, amazing.
I know. I mean, if anything, it's really impressive people that manage to drive without eyesight.
Gotta work together here, fellas. Catch him.
Start left, start left. Push Samuel, don't defend.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 1 second.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good to keep the kids busy on driving sims. I mean, there is a lot worse things that they could be doing.
Lap of the second.
You know,
There's an incident ahead.
sure, they're driving sims with terrible tyre models, but you know that's better than getting run over by London buses.
Things are looking good.
I know I'm trying not to bin the car. I've not got a feel for it. I have to delete all my Assetto Corsa, internalised Assetto Corsa realistic car handling. Yeah, just think about it. Yeah, these bandits in here, the more they sim race, the less risk they're going to accidentally get some teenage girl pregnant. So, it is good. Yeah, good job to iRacing. That's a good video.
Push me.
iRacing, the strongest contraception ever devised by man. It's the ultimate chastity belt. In medieval times, they used a big iron.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 20.457.
Please explain. Because the teenagers are driving round in circles, and they all have like RSI, so they can no longer pleasure women with their hands because they've been using DD wheels, so they can no longer move their wrists. So women don't want to be with them anymore. They're not going to come across many women. I mean, if they do, it'll be virtually, so there's a digital separation.
Henry, pass left, pass left.
They're stuck in a seated position, yeah. It's better for humanity. Do you want F4 bandits to reproduce? I don't think we do. Do you know what I mean? I think it's better this way. Oh, you'll see.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 1.6 seconds.
We need to be doing 21.5s. We're like 7/10 off where I need to be. Oh, is it? I was pushing the pedal in the middle. Oh, my race labs isn't working. Alright, Donk Knox. We will have a good stream. Oh, is that what that's for? I thought the round thing in front of me was just something to warm my hands left and right. Oh, John. Wow, that's a lot of women. A lot of women have that problem as well. They don't get dressed around me. They just stay naked. It's just more efficient, you know. It's understandable. I think if I was a woman and I had to watch this, I wouldn't bother getting dressed. I'd just be like, ah, you know.
Pass right, pass right.
I feel like we might have got damage from that car driving into us, you know. We seem to be going slower as soon as that guy drove into the back of us. Orangutans would be pretty good at sim racing. I think that's a track cut. The studio's a bit tidier, yeah. Hello, chill robots as well. Lane Rand's coming up behind us.
The leader is running 20.508.
maybe we don't need to brake so much through there. We need to work out a better line over the top of the hill. Yeah, I definitely feel like we might have got some damage here because ever since we had that little car contact, we've just been dropping back. It was weird because it was a 0x. So.
Car on your left, the car in P3. Just set the fastest lap. 20.346. Clear.
I never rage. Yeah, well, I'm pretty chill. I never talk about politics. That's why everyone loves it here. Are American streamers less chill? Matt Malone's chill. Matt Malone's chill and he's got a huge sausage, so what more could you want? Yeah, I mean, I'm only really angry at Tories. You know, I just...
Go left.
Nice drift.
White flag this time.
That was weird. Like, why does that even happen? Like, that sort of slide is mental. Like any other sim, whatever caused that slide for him, he would just counter steer and drive it off and be a bit slower. But in iRacing, whatever happened there causes him to like spin uncontrollably. This is top split. These are not people that have just got into sim racing. They might not be good, but they're yeah. And I'm not ranting about the time model, but look, come on. It's so evident. I don't need to say anything. Yeah, but you can still suck and take people out, but you should still be able to counter steer. Come on. So, tyrant. He's a game of muscles, a tyrant. A tyrant. Tyrant.
Good race for Gosling, good race for you. Good race, everyone.
Virgil, well, you're not going to get eaten by any alligators, at least. I don't think there are any alligators in Europe. It's too cold. Yeah, he ran into the skill ceiling.
Car stopped on the right.
His skill ceiling.
Checkered flag.
Otherwise known as the binary tyre model
we'll
turn-off
next time.
point. Let's have a look. Let's see what happened. I don't know why Race Essentials isn't working here. Let's have a look. Race Labs, I mean. It has a habit of breaking every now and again. Oh, it could be this computer. Oh, there's a new update. They're stuck in their ways. Who's that? Or what? Alligators. Well, the irony is, conservatives aren't that conservative. Like, if conservatives in the UK were sort of actually about maintaining history and not changing stuff, and they would be investing in heritage projects. Like a truly conservative government would invest loads of money in heritage stuff. They'd also probably be quite active in international policy. It's all arbitrary, isn't it? The political parties. It's like our Labour Party is called Labour Party. Well, they don't give a shit, do they? They're not. They're about as. So Labour Party originally, or like in the 30s, was actually quite socialist, quite Marxist, but not now. They're neoliberal now, which is ironically quite conservative. It's so stupid. We are living in the stupidest times ever. Oh, here we go. Let's see if this works now. Bloody hell, everything's updating. Let's see this crash on this guy. What do you mean? Right, what do you mean by they became too militant? Right, that word militant is used so absurdly now. Like where people go, oh, Richard Dawkins, militant atheist. It's like, what? Can you picture Richard Dawkins with a rocket launcher? Militant unions. What? What do you mean by militant? You mean, oh, they actually did what you'd expect them to do, i.e. try and get better wages for people in the union. That's not to say that there are unions that are counterproductive and unions can take the piss and you can have good and bad unions, but militant unions, like, what are you even saying? Right, given that wages in the UK have stagnated since 2008, and even in 2008 they probably should have been better, right? If you went on strike now as a worker and demanded double your wage, you would actually, within living standards, living wage and quality of life relative to what you'd expect in the like 1990s, 80s or 70s, right? You would be well within your rights, like, based off the wealth of the country and what economically the country can support, and would also be economically better for the country. You could ask for 50% pay rise, and people go, oh, that's unreasonable. It's like, well, actually, it'd be totally reasonable. Yeah, look at this. Do you know what it is? It's because, so he's turned it, like, here we go. Tyre's gone over the limit. He's turned in slightly too aggressive, right? So he's turned in slightly too aggressive. Tyres have now gone over the limit, and whatever he does, they're going to keep going. Now, in any real car, this can happen. You can, if you don't counter steer straight away, you can just lose the rear. But typically, what would happen is rear steps out a bit, you just aggressively counter steer, and you drive it off. You've lost a bit of speed. It's just got, like, in iRacing, you actually learn not to counter steer, because the one time where it's not completely gone, if you counter steer, you go flying off the track. It's It's ridiculous. In reality, on slicks, it would be like a snap oversteer, and you just quickly snap correct. And iRacers will go, oh no, he's just overdriven. It's like, yeah, he has, according to iRacing. So, not Snecky. Right, here we go. So, I had to explain this yesterday. All slides, every time you turn, weight will have gone to the back. Also, in a Formula car, like an F4 car, weight transfer happens very, very quickly. These have very stiff suspension. These are really they're like go-karts. They're like really quite stiff. So the weight transfer will have already happened here. At this point here, it will have the weight has transferred. It's not like a road car. It's it's not like a 1960s Formula car where you're like, oh, I'm leaning on it. Oh, I'm leaning on it. It's like, have you been in a radical? Have you? Yeah, he did. That's why he's out. But you just counter steer. Not Snecky. Have you been in a radical or something, or like a fast Formula car? If the back comes out like that, you just snap counter steer. Yeah, find someone that can give you a passenger lap or something. There's quite a few people. If you go to hang out at track days, there's people that will just take you out in the race car.
When Cyrus is naked and licks hammer, it's art and music.
Oh.
But when I do it, I'm wasted and have to leave B&Q.
I know, Jesus. It's totally unfair, isn't it? Yeah, so, yeah, right, not Snecky. Let me explain what you're doing here. What he's done is he's, within the context of iRacing, what he's done inevitably causes a spin. Because that's what's happened, right? We can all see that. So, yeah, that's what's happened in the context of iRacing. Now, let me just explain. If you go into a corner slightly too hot in a real car, or in AC, or R Factor 2, or Race Room, and the back starts, or AMS1, or Richard Burns Rally, and the back steps out like this, you just counter steer. So if you don't counter steer fast enough, it will spin around. That's what a lot of people don't do. A lot of people actually don't counter steer quick enough. It's a really common problem with real drivers and in sims when people learn how to drive. So yeah, you could say we didn't counter steer fast enough. But I know from how iRacing works, at this point here, the car's gone. It's gone. Doesn't matter if he counter steers, it's gone. In fact, at this point here, he should push the brake and the accelerator at the same time, and then it will straighten up and he'll be able to keep going. But the problem is, if you push the brake and the accelerator at the same time to catch the car sliding like this when you don't know where the limit is for the car in iRacing, what people then do is they clip you, if you're a live streamer, they then clip you pushing the brake and the accelerator, and they then post it onto the Discord channels to go, this person doesn't know how to drive because they're pushing the brake and the accelerator at the same time. And then they use that to then defend their simulator. So that's why it's probably not worth pushing the brake and the accelerator, because it will allow people to harass you. Clip and ship takedown, yeah. So it's a bit risky to push the brake and the accelerator, to be honest. Well, it depends if you're critical or not. If you're not critical of it, you can do it. But if you are critical and you push the brake and the accelerator, you know, it's just more evidence to show you that you don't know what you're talking about. That is just super weird. Yeah, they did. Yeah, this was before the death threats. They ramped it up. It went from coming into my chat, harassing constantly in chat and just clipping stuff. Then death threats. Oh no. Then watching us do endurance races and stuff, and then clipping video clips of us using the brake and the accelerator because I couldn't drop, because the bloody LMDH cars are mental in iRacing, especially in the wet for the first time. Then it went to then posting that on loads of people's discourse to be like, oh, Game of Muscle doesn't know what he's talking about. Which is, I mean, I don't, but that's separate. So then it went from that to then clipping anything that we say that could be controversial or a joke or anything that's upsetting to people, whatever. And then posting that on Twitter, and then getting people like, then reposting, and then getting other streamers to repost it. That's the order of that's the timeline of what you do. If you disagree with someone, you don't just go, oh, this is why I disagree, here's the reasons. You don't do that because you know you've not got an argument. You keep trying to assault people through like weird shit. oh yeah, and then you contact businesses that I work with and say, why are you working with Game of Muscle? He's a fascist or whatever. And then that you do that as well. I'm not even kidding. It's happened. So that then those businesses, look, they went round, like a lot of them, and then I get emails from these businesses with them going, what's going on? And they're like, I'm not even kidding. These companies are like, why are these people messaging us? Because they don't care. Like, it's stupid. They know it's stupid. Oh no, yeah, these are grown adults with their own audiences and people that should know better. Yeah, well, it's multiple people, but then there's people that do know better that also enable it. Grizzle, Dan Suzuki. Dan Suzuki especially should know better. So, for them reposting stuff on Twitter, he should know better. He knew that I'd received death threats, and he knows that people are trying to bait stuff. So, and what I don't like about that is that I generally respect Dan Suzuki because I think his reviews are pretty good, and generally he's been all right. So it's just really disappointing. So yeah, turns out there are some people in sim racing that will resort to whatever. Don't criticise their game of choice. Morad found that out when he criticised ACC. He said, Moradness did one video being vaguely critical about ACC, and I don't think he's going to be making any more videos being critical of Sims. I think he's learned. Yeah, Morad definitely would have learned to not being critical about anything. That's why people wonder why YouTubers online are so like anodyne and boring, because if you aren't, you get assaulted. Yeah, they'll do. That's what it is. It's not about. It's disingenuous arguing. It's whatever. This is what's really common online as well, just in general for anything. You see it with. It's like a lot of the arguments, isn't it, about a lot of the social and political stuff, like what's been going on with Israel and Gaza, and how trans people are being assaulted, and separate to Israel, Gaza, but how groups of people are leveraged and ideas are leveraged, disingenuously leveraged for ulterior motives. And unfortunately, because a lot of people, it's whatever just generates the most emotive response, gains the most attraction on the internet. That's just how it works. It's just how it works with everything. Whatever's more emotive will be most effective. So that's why all the shit rag newspapers. It's not about being reasonable, is it? It's about. It's that Piers Morgan technique of just trying to bait argument disingenuously. For clicks and views or for whatever someone's motives are. So just how it is. Right, so I do. I find it funny with some of the stuff that I've seen people talking about me or the content. They struggle because I'm so very obviously like very left leaning. I'm like really like humanist, left leaning, communist. So like pro like individual rights. So it's very hard to then be like, oh, Game of Muscles are racist. It's like, well, it doesn't work, does it? Like, clearly, like, how does that work? How can someone be like... it's so stupid. Well, so Stalin is not communist. Well, it's a form of communism. Like, it's like Leninism and Stalinism is more like dictatorial. It's not really Marxism. So Lenin used Marxism to gain traction, but in the same way that Mussolini used fascism and National Socialism, and the same way as other dictators. They used whatever the political thing of that point in time to motivate people to put them into power. They weren't. Turns out that people that want to be in charge of countries often are not actually. They're normally a bit narcissistic. Now I'm drinking Guinness, non-alcoholic Guinness. It's really good. Yeah, it's weird. Like, one thing I noticed as well that's really strange is people that don't notice that. So, Dave Cam, you still there? You remember that video where I did the video saying that Gran Turismo will ruin your life or whatever, sim racing ruins your life? And then you did a video, a bunch of people did videos of the same theme, just being stupid, right? And the really disturbing thing is that a sizable percentage of people, probably like 5 to 10% of people, didn't understand the very blatant sarcasm. Like, it was like so stupidly sarcastic. It was obvious to the point where I think it was detrimental to the humour of it. It was that obvious. Same with your video. It was obviously stupid. And there was a sizable percentage of people that didn't understand that it's sarcasm, which is just mind-blowing because the context was completely lost on them. Yeah, exactly. And so then what happens is the people that didn't understand that original thing then are the same people that go, so in your case, they'll be like, do you remember when Dave Cam was mocking mental health when he did that video? And so they then post that, and then someone else who knows nothing about the context of it will be like, why are people talking about Dave Cam mocking mental health? if it's not true, Dave Cam's clearly someone that mocks mental health. And it's so stupid. To be fair, Dave Cam does mock mental health. I think we should all know. Dave Cam is he's been affecting my mental health for years. Oh dear. Well, I mean, what can you do? Because you then get to a point of, do you cater to the lowest common denominator on the internet? And it's like, well, if you're going to do that, you've basically got rid of all humour, you've got rid of all nuance, you're requiring everything to be completely decontextualised and everything to be absolutely literal. But reality doesn't even work in a totally literal way anyway, so it can't even work even if you do that. It's really... and the biggest irony is these people that lack this contextual comprehension and do these things or use anything to try and win that argument separate to the points, and they're disingenuous with it, they are often people that are completely unaware that what they are doing are tools that are typically used by fascists or like Leninists, you know, like what you would get in dictatorships, or like you guys should watch documentaries on Romania's Ceausescu's and stuff, and it's fascinating. It's disturbing, but it's really interesting. And this is the big irony. There's a lot of people that they think that they're on the right, or they're sort of right wing or they're left wing, and they're doing whatever to try and win their arguments, and they are being fascist, dictatorial, or whatever, just Machiavellian, and it's really sinister, and they're totally unaware what they're doing. That's what they're doing. It's completely lost on them. Counter debate's off to Whole Foods shop. Have fun, counter debate. Also, people that well, no, Rob, that doesn't work either. That's actually a oversimplification. So there's no there is no middle necessarily. It's what you have to be is trying to argue not disingenuously off evidence, which might not put you in the middle, because there isn't a middle. You can't take the political extremes, or like rational and non-rational extremes, and then go in. I'm in the middle. It just doesn't work like that. It's so like the problem with saying, "Oh, I'm politically in the middle," is you're framing the middle as what the Overton window of the middle is, which is defined through propaganda systems and bollocks. So an example would be like if you have a flat earther, and then you have a normal scientist. And then someone's in the middle, and they go, "Wow, you know, I'm in the middle. I kind of see that. I kind of think the Earth's a bit flat, but also a bit round. But I'm in the middle." It's like, well, it doesn't work like that, does it? It's like, well, if the Earth is round, it's round. You can't be in the middle of those two positions, because one of the positions is completely mental. So, it's not really about being in the middle. It's about It's about always trying to follow the be genuine and follow the evidence that's available. Search out for actual evidence and quantitative evidence, and base things based off that, or try and nail down the most logically coherent understanding of something, which at some points might be in one position or no, in the middle, not in the middle, you know. But what would that argument be? How would you describe that? Being in the middle. The fence sitting argument. It's a. Hang on, it must have a name. It must be like a formal fallacy of some kind. Oh, here we go. Argument to moderation. I think this might be right. Argument to moderation, also known as the false compromise argument from the middle ground, fallacy of grey, middle ground fallacy, or golden mean fallacy, is a fallacy that truth is in the middle of two opposites. There you go. I knew it would exist as a argument to moderation. There you go. That is something that you get so much So much, and people, it's such a common fallacy that people just let slide. So no, Rob, you shit. You're in the middle with Christianity, Alex. Well, no. So I think you might be mixing up multiple things in the sense that so you can be culturally religious. So like, because I live in Britain, I'm pretty culturally Christian, but I don't believe in God. I'm atheist, but and also culturally a bit Jewish, and also culturally a bit like Hindu and stuff. Just because of the country where you live in, where those different cultures come together, they're going to affect. They're going to affect like what you do in life. Like, I mean, so you're not really in the middle of Christianity. Like, if you're thinking critically about it, like let's say your family is all Christian, you'll do all like the Christian stuff, and they'll probably go to church or believe in God and things, but you yourself don't have to believe in God, but you can still go along with everything, have fun with your family, and do it doesn't really matter. Well, Rob, so that doesn't really work. So in the sense that, so first of all, from what I understand, both Trump and Biden are pretty terrible. I agree, but Biden and the Democrats. I mean, Biden is clearly just a Democrat puppet, just as Trump is a puppet for some other interests. Clearly, the Democrats are better than the Republicans from a purely stable, functioning government perspective. So, like in the UK, like I don't like Labour. I don't agree with it, but like purely from in the UK, you can only vote for two parties realistically in most cases. So you in the flawed democracies that we live in, you have to vote for the least worst option in a general election, and then in local elections you could probably vote more decisively, or it depends in your local area what, like if you so for example in the UK, if you don't want to vote Labour and you live in an area where Labour's got a secure seat, you can then vote for who you actually want to vote for. But if you live in an area where it's highly contested between Labour and Conservative, you have to vote for the least worst option that's actually going to get in, if that makes sense. So, yeah, they do that, Rob, but what you're doing is a false equivalence. And so you're actually playing into the hands. So, yeah, they are all corrupt, but one is less worse than the other. So you can't go, if you go, oh, everything's corrupt, so I'm not going to... You've been affected by the corruption still, even if you choose not to vote. If you choose not to vote in a certain area, that in some ways is a vote. You're still politically engaged. If you don't vote, you are still making a political engagement. If that makes sense. But yeah, you wouldn't go, oh, they're all corrupt to some extent, so I'm not going to vote at all. You'd be like, I'm going to look to see which is the least corrupt, and at least with the limited power that I have, vote for the thing that's the least worse, because that's the option you've got. It's like if you're gonna, I don't know why this is hard for people to understand. Like if you're gonna buy a car, right, and you've got a certain amount of money, which means that you can't buy the best car or the exact car that you want, you would go, oh well, they're all a bit shit what I can afford in the second-hand market, but this is the least shit option. And I need a car for transport, so I'm going to buy the least shit option. So that's your financial vote. It doesn't mean that you think that's the best car that you could buy, or it is the best car. You're merely just making the best possible choice out of the variables that are available to you. So that's what you should do with politics. You know, this is really pernicious. It's pushed by. It's pushed by like Russian propaganda and other forms of propaganda. The false equivalence and choice paralysis by just going, well, don't bother voting, or don't do anything. It's a very well-known propaganda tool to make people politically disengaged, to allow for the status quo to continue, or to allow for other people to have more control. Also, it's weird that they do this in the UK as well. When it comes to a general election, you're not voting for just the figurehead. You're voting for the party.
You've got the fastest lap.
So Biden is obviously largely a puppet for the Democrat Party and for the actual controlling interest of the Democrat Party. Trump is obviously a puppet and a representing the interests of the people that are allowing him to run, or who financially stand to benefit from him being there, or politically stand to benefit. Yeah, compulsory voting isn't necessarily the solution. I think the actual solution is accessible voting is really important. So you should be able to vote. Postal voting should be very easy, or like even online remote voting should be really easy, and also it should be marketed very aggressively. So it should just be like really, really simple. Like, it should be so simple. It should be the case of as simple as sending a text message. The fact that you have to go to like a polling station at arbitrary dates and all this random shit, it's ridiculous.
You've got the fastest lap.
Yeah, but people are coerced with voting in person anyway, so I don't think any of them are perfect. I think the way that you counteract coercion is by having more democracy, and also so it's like with referenda. I don't think you shouldn't have had Brexit vote as a referendum, but if you, I'm not against like direct democracy if you have referenda regularly, like every week or something, like every month. Oh, thank you, Evil Beans. 65 months. That's sad. That's really, really sad. Thank you very much. Poor Evil Beans. Those beans are definitely evil. Yeah, you can do postal voting in the UK. It's still a little bit convoluted, but at least it's there. I mean, UK needs to have an alternative vote as well as a basic option.
You just hit the fastest lap.
Yeah, well, you know the thing with Brexit, it wasn't even a binding vote, so the regulatory protections weren't in place. That's how corrupt, like that's how non-democratic it was. It was a non-binding referendum, therefore it didn't need to have a supermajority, therefore there was no need for the government to actually follow it. But then the government obviously pretends that, like, oh, the people have spoken. Oh, Sim Racing Wales, thank you. Let's have a bit of a song here. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty, a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Perfectly formed servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. AccuForce, Fanatec, Simuku, Thrustmaster. DD girl, dreamy girl, beautiful Eastern European babe. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. Everybody wants DD girls, but if she gets in the bath, turn off the electricity or she might die. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, a beauty. Looks like a lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Always driving at 100% force feedback. DD girl, DD girl, DD DD girl, DD girl, DD girl. Woo. Thank you, emotion there. Thank you for that. Sim Racing Wales and Evil Beings, appreciate the support. She bathes in oil. What's that oil that you can wash stuff in? Mineral oil. DD Girl should be the national anthem. Let's be honest. Oh! Run out of track.
Pick up the course. You've got to slow down and give up that time.
I think we can do that in 5th gear. We just need to slow down a bit more. Scented mineral oil. If you've ever bathed with too much oil in the bath, it's not good because when you come out of the bath, it all sticks to you. It's really not comfortable. Taking my tactile transducers there. I was thinking of the butt kicker base units work better than the Dayton base puck. They've got better dynamic range. I was half tempted to put one of those on the rig. I kind of set up tactile transducers to be quite muted anyway because I find that feels more rubbery. Oh, look at that line. I don't know what the line through here is though. I just want to straight line it. My all-time best lap was 1:21. I think 1:25 is the actual pace for here. Has anyone in chat done a good lap round here? A good lap? Good lap dance? Here we go.
You've got the fastest lap.
Kind of, yeah, probably get to 6k, but not anytime soon, but might try and do it. I don't know. Just, I like Road Atlanta, so that's why I'm driving this. We need a new sim to come out. Maybe I can make the brake a bit more sensitive in this car. You get loads of time in this car for braking late.
Car 3, just set the fastest lap. 23.059. You've got the fastest lap.
.22.2. I need to be doing 21.5s, I think. At least. This car's an absolute bobsled. I think you get a lot of time on this track for cutting those corners. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. I've just done exactly the same lap time. Consistent master. You have to fly it over there. Well, maybe a bit too much flying went on there. A little bit too much flying. Ah, look, is that bump? Oh, the car bottomed out on the curbing. Bump. Quite a big bit of curb, that. Thank you, thank you. Beautiful. Have any of you guys installed the new shader patches, Soul stuff, Pure? I think I'm a bit out of date on my AC. Oh, my tea's gone cold. Hello, Mike. We're doing Road Atlanta. I like this track. The crossbow challenge. How does GB4 compare to F4 speed-wise? Are they using F4 cars in GB4? You want no misery or despair. Like my whole channel's just misery and despair. that's called. That's just been British, right? What else have we got? We don't have anything else. That's all there is. Oh, hang on. My brake bar, so not 56. Well, yeah, but that's stolen from China, isn't it? It's not. T's not even British. Oh, Tata's F4 chassis, a bar. Yeah, this is F4. Yeah. So you can do, they reckon you can do a year of GB4 for £60,000 as a privateer. So who wants to fund me doing GB4? Does anybody want to donate? I think it's £1,500 per race. It's more than 25k a season. It's 50,000, which is like $80,000. It's one of the cheapest things. Do MSV still run it? It's the cheapest thing that can lead to professional motorsport. Well, unless you were trying to get into GT3 or something. But like, if you wanted to, cheapest way to move up through Formula. But no way would a business, like, let's say you're over 25 years old, but you rinsed it like you did. Let's say you did GB4 and you won super easy. You're too old for a company to. Why would they invest in you instead of some like 15-year-old? They just wouldn't, would they? So because they're going to get better return on investment if you have like a go-kart kid that you put into a driver development program. The only way to get into motorsport as an oldie is to do what Swolio's done, like make money by doing a business separate to it. Thought iRacing got me into F1. No, I don't like. I've never liked F1. Oh, you mean people can play iRacing to get into F1? Yeah. Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah. Yeah. If you just do good at iRacing. To be fair, if you're a teenager and you entered the national F4 stuff in iRacing and you won that, or you were like really shit hot alien sim racer, and especially if you're younger, you could potentially.
You just hit the fastest lap.
Oh, that was all right lap. You could potentially get a drive if you're younger. Like there have been some sim racers that are younger that have managed to get drives and things. Like it's very unlikely, but oh, thanks 59 Gamer, appreciate it. So the thing is, right, if I could raise £50,000, I would just feel bad spending it on motorsport. It'd be such a waste of money. Just think what that money could be used for.
Car on your left.
Like,
Clear.
just what you could do with it. Even if you were to use it on yourself, your own business. Like, £50,000 could be used for something creative. Like, you could, like... Yeah, that's a lot of tea. Like, motorsport is so stupid. Just think what you could do with £50,000. Like, even if you were just going to spend it on yourself, £50,000 to like travel the world or do work on a film or something artistic or make something new or whatever, or even for a project like schools somewhere or something. I don't know. Like, yeah, just £50,000 is a lot of money that. If I got it from subscribers who aren't going to be wealthy people, I would feel like motorsport was a waste for that money. It's quite possible, but I do think Max is definitely, legitimately, really a rare talent. Because he'll have had training from such a young age and also done sims and also naturally good at it as well. You know, so I wouldn't be surprised if he would, even with other people that are similar, he'd probably still do very well. I would imagine. I mean, obviously he wouldn't be able to compete with someone like me. When Max is in his 30s, he'll be like, "Oh, my back hurts. Oh, my neck hurts." You know what I mean? Max, it won't be Max Verstappen. It'll be Max Verfatten. He'll be like morbidly obese. So you know, actually, if you look at it honestly, I'm doing better than Max Verstappen. Really, I'm quite impressive. I think we can all agree. Exactly. I've never seen Max with a pigeon. Also, doesn't he have a kid? So he'll be depressed by the time he's like 35. He'll just be depressed. So yeah, he's Dutch as well. Well, he's technically Belgian, but let's say he's Dutch. He's already starting to be depressed. Dutch people are all like, they're more depressed than British people. All of them. That's why they have so many drugs there, to try and cheer themselves up. It's the rain. It wears you down. Ah, 1x and we were going faster then. We get better. You have to drive like it's a bobsled in iRacing. It's really weird. I don't know. At least, from all I know, Max Verstappen's supposedly quite a nice guy. So there you go. I don't trust Dutch people though. They're too sarcastic. Dutch people are more sarcastic than Brits. Dutch people are awesome. All of them. Even the murderers. Everyone in Holland is awesome. Oh, we're getting active here, guys. We're finding absolute send lines. I bet you I could beat Max Verstappen with a dance mat. For sure. Well, the car is getting lighter, but I'm also carrying speed through the vital corners a lot faster. I'm not good enough that my laps go down exactly with fuel load. Let's not get too optimistic. Look how much time you lose if you don't get that corner. It's so crazy that the line through there is by driving into the other part of the racetrack. I wonder if you'd even do that in real life, or if it's too violent. I've never seen F4 here in real life. I've seen them do GT3 round it, not on video. I've never been to this track in real life, but I've not seen F4 video here. This track does have 3D curbs. Well, I mean they're lifted. They're not totally flat, but they're not. You know what I mean? These curbs are flat. The curbs over the hill and on the downwards have actually got a bit of height to them. Yeah, the tactile transducers are really good for immersion. Because the way I've got it set up is that the front ones vibrate for front understeer. And so when you're actually pushing the fronts, my feet are vibrating, not too dissimilar to what a real car's tyres feel like, not what slicks feel like, but a bit like what road tyres feel like when you understeer, which is quite nice. It's not really useful for going fast, but at least it feels like something's happening. I'm getting more and more tempted to get a motion rig. Oh dear. Partnership with some company. This is the F4 car, yeah. Yeah, I think if I was gonna, well, I wouldn't. I can't afford to buy it, but we could work something out. I could promote something for a company. Yeah, I can't afford to spend £3,000. I couldn't afford to buy like. What could I buy? Yeah, no, I couldn't spend £1,000 on something that I don't need. I think the most I can afford to spend on something I don't need is probably about £300. That's about it. I'd really quite like to get an e-mountain bike, and you can get some quite nice ones for about £2,500. But it's just I can't afford it. I'm not complaining though. I'm quite comfortable. Just, we sign up for the next race in a minute. I find this track's quite pleasant to just drive around, to be honest. It's got a nice flow to it. Oh, we got faster.
You just hit the fastest lap.
Unhinged lines. Baldwin? Oh, James Baldwin. No, I don't know. I don't really care what other people say. I don't know. What did he say? He's a good driver. I'd like to just see him drive in real life. He deserves it. Like, he's good enough. It's really weird with James Baldwin because he'd be so obviously good for brand and business. Yeah, I mean, the stuff I say about iRacing is what the vast majority of real-world drivers I know that they agree with me. It's just iRacers that don't agree with me. So some of them do like iRacing, which is fine. You know, people like different things for different reasons. Lubricants. Oh, that was a nice drive. My shoulders are like, this shoulder's messed up. I had this problem where it's clicking. I might change my wheel position. I could put my seat more upright. Oh yeah, I'll sign up to the race. Thing is, you generally want to have your arms in the natural position. So really, my wheel should be here, and then when you're turning, you should be using larger muscle groups mostly. But then I moved it further away because I've got a problem with my elbow, and keeping my elbows long reduces the strain on them. Oh dear. old age guys. No, I've got larger wheel as well. This is the Moser. We've got this, and we've got the GT3 wheel, but I prefer smaller wheels. But yeah, a larger diameter puts less. Keeping stuff in line. Yeah, that's not quite true. It's Bentley. Like in theory, this would be the right length. Wrists on the top, but it doesn't quite work out like that in reality in terms of what's optimal for different people. As a general rule, that's quite good, but it's also like the angle of the wheel as well. In theory, you kind of want it somewhat flat, but those pros will just be repeating what the basic ergonomic stuff is. So what you get with ergonomics is there are base rules that generally just make sense. So it's like, as I say, one of the biggest things is just to not be. You don't want to be like always having something flexed or pushed or everything should effectively be in what is the most restful sort of position, or not putting awkward loads on angles on joints and things. That is the norm. That's the baseline ergonomics of stuff. You shouldn't be like hunched over. You shouldn't be like pressure pushed. You shouldn't be having things at angles. But then if someone's got different issues or one thing that's off with their body, then there'll be different arrangements you'll slightly use, or some people might just have slightly more comfort in a certain position. You know what I mean? So, also, things would depend as well on, like, if you're driving a real car that doesn't have power steering and you're really having to push hard, well, you might compromise some aspects of comfort for the sake of being able to better use larger muscle groups, because you don't want fatigue, for example. So you might compromise wrist comfort or something else. I don't know. And the expectation would be you'd only be driving for 2 hours maximum, or maybe 3 hours. But then also with real cars, there's just the reality that if you're tall, you can't fit in a car properly. So there's going to be compromises. I think once you get over 6'2", you really struggle to fit in a car. So their legs won't be in the optimal. They'll have to have the knees probably slightly bent or something, or It's like the field of view thing. It's not. You can't just have a set. An absolute set rule. Alright, for my pedals, I have them weirdly angled down, but for me, that's like way more comfortable. Alright, registering up here for the next race. Do a new poll. There you go, new prediction. Is it the Chinese F1 today? Isn't it tonight? Oh no, it's on now. Oh, it's Miami. I thought it was on late at night. Guess who's in the lead, guys? You'll never know. Woo! No, what happened to Jardier's wheel?
Sorry?
Has he done a video on it? GT Neo wheel. Hang on. What happened? It's probably something funny, though, in Jardier. Where's he? No, I'm not seeing anything here. He snapped it. Right, has he got a picture? I haven't seen this. Alright, let's try and find. There's an image of this. What is he doing? Is he like Jardier's pretty strong? How on earth do you snap a wheel? Yeah, what was he doing? Right, where's it? Is there a picture? Is it just to do with how the hand grip is? That's really random. Okay. I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm gonna grab something to eat quickly. Boy.
Going.
That's unexpected.
Watching my soul climb the walls to enjoy that reflection. Feelings unfold that are beyond my own comprehension. Our egos dissolve, I see your true form and I want more. Let's take it all and explore another dimension. Look at me, I'm faceless.
Hello.
Dancing in the matrix. Skin sparkling with sweat. Oh, my energy.
Surely there's a clip of it. That'd be funny to see. Jardia is pretty strong. Jardia is like a rugby player. Streets of Jardia. I'd have Jar Jar as a bouncer.
Space boy, moving through the galaxy. Can you hear me through the dark?
Michelin.
I'm calling you.
Cornish pasty muscle.
Where do I start? I'm an emotional, taking in your sweet and considerate heart. Come into my world, give me your spark. Time to land and visit the planet. Give me your tries. Don't wanna make you sure I'm the reason to come back here. Just don't linger too much, 'cause you're a stranger, babe.
So what lap times these guys are doing?
Come get to know.
Oh,
Don't be a stranger.
we're doing alright lap times. Beach. The beach. Son of the beach. Thank you for that sound alert. Son of the beach. Oh dear. Angry iRacers. You can't beat them. Right, can we... we've got 1 minute. Can we do one lap? Can we get to the top of... top P1 of quali?
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normal ACC.
It's not enough time.
It's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or.
Why are they
GT
wearing
mods.
Christmas hats?
It's really good.
Oh, they're not. They're wearing MAGA hats. Make America great again. Do you mean bring back slavery? Is that what you mean? Make America great again. Which time period are you referring to? Just wondering here. When you say make America great again, what are you referring to? Do you specifically mean slavery? Or are you casually ignoring that? Make America great again. Make America Great Britain again. MAGBA. MAGBA. Ah. Make America Great Britain again. That's what they're referring to. Yeah, they definitely mean like before the... Hang on. Did the revolution happen before or after slavery was abolished? Was the war in independence was before... Oh, the war of independence was before. So Britain's not guilty for slavery in America. Yes! Not guilty! For something! We didn't do something bad. Historically, go Britain. For once, it wasn't our fault. Ah, that makes sense. I'm on board with that. They mean undo the genocide of the local population by the British. Okay, that was British people. But bloody Brits. British are the worst. Yeah. Why was it done to Italians? No. It's not the topic. Topic is tea bags. The topic is me winning. I think we get... Brits get like so much stick for like stealing stuff from countries and killing people and putting them on slave boats. Like, I think it's unfair, like, you know. You kill a few 100,000 people and people just don't shut up about it. Right. You steal a few artifacts and, you know... Blood, you know, you look after them. It's not even stolen. You just put a few artifacts. We're just looking after them in a museum. That's not stealing. If I take your Ferrari off you and put it in my driveway and clean it and look after it, that's not stolen, is it? That's looking after. If anything, I should be paid for looking after your Ferrari. I think, yeah, do you know what I mean? The British don't do sarcasm. Don't know. I'm never sarcastic at all.
Good luck, good luck.
I'm only ever entirely literal.
Good luck, good luck.
Can I have my Ferrari back?
Green, green, green.
No, not just now. It needs to be looked after more.
Here comes your first time lap.
Yeah, it's alright. We're keeping the bandits off the mean streets of London. It's looking after them. No, I'm looking after you, mower. Ah, what a shame. Is Birmingham a city or is it a jail? Is city the right word to describe it? But I'd say like Birmingham wasteland. Birmingham dystopian concrete slum. Birmingham, yeah, Birmingham tip. I don't know what the correct word to describe Birmingham is, but I wouldn't. City's a bit too, you know, don't, a bit too grandiose.
One more lap.
tried to go faster here. It's one of the places of all times. Oh, I don't know. Maybe Birmingham's not that bad. Maybe I'm being unfair. Maybe like, I mean, I would say Birmingham's worse than Middlesbrough. Charge was slopped from turning in a little bit too hard. Oh, you can't do that. There goes the lap time. That was good.
Checkered flag.
Ah, cesspity. That makes sense. Oh, it's kind of fine now. That's what Big Pothole would say. I bet you love Birmingham's potholes. Yeah, I mean, maybe Nottingham's worse than Birmingham now. To be fair, I was stalked around the streets of Nottingham. Someone trying to mug me. That didn't happen in Birmingham. So maybe you're less likely to get mugged in Birmingham. Well, I did not last. Okay, yeah. I'm giving people a chance. A lot of these guys have never won a race, so I'm giving them a chance. Birmingham is just a pothole, yeah. You know, in Fallout, that city, which is a big hole in the ground because they bombed it. That's Birmingham. And I'm really generous. I'm probably one of the most generous iRacers out there. Getting the top split, and then I let everyone go in front. It's more entertaining me overtaking everyone, you know, for the viewers. What a guy. It'd be nice if Race Labs worked. Oh, there we go. And on that note, it worked. That's how computers operate. If you talk to them nicely, they work. Oh, I forgot to move my brake bias. That was what was wrong. It's all about the brake bias. Yeah, we're not last. I don't know how you start in this car. I mean, admittedly, the people behind us haven't set a lap time, but don't worry about that. Yeah, I don't know what the start procedure is in this vehicle. I think it's just like a little bit of throttle, but we haven't got the wheel on the screen, so I don't know what RPM we're even doing. Yeah, you could do it with the clutch, or you can just not push the throttle. Right, we had a poll. I think it's closed now.
The estimated SOF is 3,000.
Ah, Samuel Jordan's car number 3 behind us.
Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot.
Ah, I opened a window. It's a bit risky.
Half the field is on the grid.
What if the sunshine touches your skin? Don't like sunshine
5
touching
cars
me.
left to grid.
Oh, you don't want to go outside. I'm waiting for it to get warmer for a few days when no rain so I can go kayaking without dying from pollution in the water. Need to trim my beard. It's alright
Still
nose
waiting on
tickler.
2
Good luck,
cars
good
to
luck.
grid.
Good luck.
I don't trust the Michelin Man. It looks well shifty.
Green, green, green.
Oh, that's a good start.
Car right. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Bit of mirror watching here.
Left side. Still there, hold your line.
Chronic understeer.
Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Need a bit more rearward brake bias on that. DL. Almost drove into him. Looks like a wreckage about to happen.
Left side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
This guy got damage. Oddly slow. Fake news. Elliot Ricardo. Surely it's got to be an accident. Oh, thanks for the picture. I'm going to take the piss out of Jardier for that now. Great, got some ammunition, perfect. Oh, where's he going? Oh, he's going to rejoin right into where I'm coming onto the track. You knew it.
Car right. Still there. Clear.
Lol. Took advantage of that situation a bit. Bit cheeky. Bit of a cheeky move, taking advantage of this slow guy. But, you know. Bandit 101, yeah, for them to rejoin right into the traffic. And then I bandited the car behind me. I've been exposed to too much banditry. I have become the bandit. Because they're still watching Formula 1, aren't they? They're watching F1.
Left side. There's an incident behind. Clear.
I think that was pretty nicely done. Bandit muscle. WWE. WWE Backlash. It should be called WWE Backache, because that's what you have if you become a wrestler.
You got a slow car on the left.
WWE Congenital Heart Failure from taking steroids. That wouldn't be congenital though, would it? Steroid, WWE steroidal heart failure.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Oh, I get drunk after a half pint. Oh, we're getting too much faster. It's all about that brake, boys.
7. He's up the front. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Brake bias muscle. Closing in on these two guys. Look at this, Mr. KFC in front of us. Caleb Gray the second.
The leader just did a 20.917.
Oh, we're going to get some Kentucky Fried Chicken, guys. Are you ready? Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
We're getting filthy lap times now. It's clicking. I can smell the KFC. Can I have a mega bucket, Diet Coke, and a large portion of fries, please?
You need to be put on a diet, mate.
Is your ice cream machine working?
Car one
Never.
is up the front. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
I'd like barbecue sauce as well, please.
This is less than optimal.
With the ice cream or?
With the chips. £50p extra. That's so cheeky, isn't it? 50p for barbecue sauce. It's takeout, by the way. Good pun. What's the passcode for the toilet? Yeah, they either give you like 4 tons of sauces, or they don't give you any. There's never in between. It's either like more sauce than you need to feed a country, or like the most anemic sauce supply known to man, like World War II sauce rationing or something. Or like you're on a Captain Cook's boat ration of sauce.
Fastest lap, 20.571.
Everyone's equipment snapping. I don't know. Maybe they've had too many. Maybe Ollie and Jardy have been eating spinach.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap, 20.495.
Could be due to like temperature changing. Ford car rate, yeah. You have to be Arnold Schwarzenegger to drive a Ford car. Everyone knows that.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Hello, in down the dock. This is going to be finger licking good.
Car right, the leader is running 21.029. Clear on the right.
3 1. I was just faking it to try and put
Car
some,
11.
try and put
is
some
now
pressure on them. I mean, I could have done a dive bomb, it would have been pretty funny, but.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right. P1, just set the fastest lap. 20.456. Car on your left, still there, hold your line. Clear.
Ah, that was
Car 1,
finger licking
taking
good.
the lead.
Too much grease. Too much grease in the nuggets.
You're in the top 10.
Oversalted the fries there. He'll be back.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel left. White flag. One more left to go.
This is all for two iRacing. Yeah, we got a chicken nugget out of it, that's alright. You might be able to redraft us down here. Let's hope he doesn't do a dive bomb. I think I prefer McDonald's.
You got a slow car on the right. Car stops on the right.
Oh dear.
There's the flag. It's over.
Kentucky Fried Him.
Great job. You did really well.
Poor Kentucky. Yeah, was it? I thought KFC was fast food. Lol, stole your joke. Stole your joke. Yeah, joke theft. Dear. Poor KFC. He overcooked the chicken nuggets, and then he couldn't get back. That was it. It was over for him. East Midlands Police Force beat him. Ah, dear. That was alright. Yeah, but I mean that's F4. Oh, here we go. Let's see what happened here. Just bobsledding. It's a nice countryside track though. Alright, let's see what happened here. Could it be that he turned a bit too aggressively and the tyres were stuck over the limit? Let's have a look. And he's gone right and the rears are still off. Unlucky. Look. There. Switch the tyres over and then he's turned to the right, too aggressive. That's it. Oh, and he's launched it as well. Dive bomb. What else happened? What a cruise. How do you filter by incidents in the replays? Don't even know how you do this. Where is the option? Ah, focus on crashes. There we go. It's kind of weirdly hidden, isn't it? How do you jump to next crash? Is there a way to skip to the crash? Yeah, but I don't have. I can't see other people's incidents, can I? Ah, there we go. What happened here? Most exciting. What happened here? What happened? The way it slops around, if you like, he went off the road, and then that's it. And then they turned to that's it. Goodbye. Physics off. Physics off. That's how it works, guys. Touch the grass there and you turn too much, physics off. This is why motorsport's so dangerous. If you make one tiny mistake, physics off. And then this guy gets stuck behind him. We should have known that this car was going to go to the right. It's the most obvious thing to happen. Volvoline, look at this. He's like, I'm going to go right. No. Trapped. Jan Sikot got jailed and he's got to wait. What's this other guy doing? Oh, it's beautiful. Right, what happened here? Should we do the open race? I need a setup. It's going to be a disaster with the fixed setup, but... we turned too hard. Physics off. He probably broke a little bit harder because he saw the yellow flag. And yeah, you do that. Physics off. Idiot, look, he's turned and broke too much. Physics off. Physics off. Oh dear. What can you do? He's copied my livery. Student driver on board. This guy's copied my amazing livery from Super Formulas, basically. What can I say? What can I say? Absolute theft. Right, let's see the next one that happens. Oh. iRacing's tire model reminds me of Flight Sim X physics, where if you like, when you stall in that sim, it just like goes off. Then it's like, you stalled. That's it. You stalled. Game over. Oh, you want a bit of you want to be able to ride the stall a bit, and you want to turn the plane in the stall and take it back. No, off. Physics off. You stalled. That's it. We don't calculate anything after the stall. Oh, he's right. He's pushing him. Some aggression here. He's all over him. Absolute filth. Do we know anyone with a... I don't know anyone with this setup. Well, that's what we need. Maybe we can ask in practice. Well, we gained I rating though for the poll. So, manage prediction, gain I rating. Yeah, I think we gained 2 I rating. Where can I get a free setup from? Results. Are we still above 4K just? Major's Garage? What is that? +2 I rating. Yes. Beautiful. Maybe it's easier to... We're just asking the server. I can't be bothering with this downloading stuff. Well, I need oversteer though. Understeer is bad. Understeer in the top step will be terrible. Then you need oversteer. There's no such thing as a good understeer setup. I should already have a setup for this car actually. Pretty sure we've driven it here before. Yeah. Well, if you can't catch slides, you shouldn't be driving, so... Also, with the way it works in iRacing, you just move the brake bias to the front. Done. So that's the same with most sims, to be honest. Oh, I don't have a... Oh, here we go. Got an old one here. This probably works. Try this. Probably fine. Don't think they changed the F4 car, so... Thank you. Why is this not? Why is my garage cover not working? Why is this broken? There we go. Hey, 53.5's terrible. We need to be doing 51s. There we go, fixed it. How's everyone doing in chat? Great racing. Hang on, what's going on here? Is chat broken? Oh no, it's just slow. Bananas and sushi. What is bananas and sushi? Why would you have bananas and... Oh, I'm talking about bananas. Oh, I thought you were talking about lap time. Yeah, no, 56, 55, 56 brake bars. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I thought you were talking about lap time. I was confused. Doing fantastic. Thanks for asking. Wow. notes. Oh, here we go. Bloody sim racing Jesus.
While an air copy of Dow may be less of a heretic or shell, I have my doubts. Go in peace. I will pray for you, James. Blessed be the day girl and may your force feedback be strong and informative. Amen.
Amen. Thank you very much for the high skill donation. Really appreciate the support there. Sim racing Jesus. Ah! Jesus, hold my wheel. Why's my brake bar's not? Oh, okay. Thank you. I need to turn my forcing back down. My arms are killing me. Oh dear. What's going on here? Why have I just lost all force feedback? Oh well. Joker lap done. Right. There's not much salt in these races at the moment.
Okay, man.
Do we need to do a new poll. Why does this feel understeering? Let's put this on 54. See what happens. To play Race Room. It's like it's dead online. This is why. This is the only reason I bother whinging about iRacing, is because it's the only sim that's active. So it's up to iRacing to make their sim realistic. Unfortunately, because there's nothing else to bloody play with people that are competitive. Like even when we do AC with subs, there's like 2 people that are quick, 2 people that are the same speed as me, and then 20-30 people that are miles off the pace. And unfortunately you can't add more catch up to AC or draft, which I did. I do like the camera smoothing in iRacing, and I like the graphics, and I like the sound. Actually, the cars like Super Formula Light, F4 and stuff are cars that I like. It's just the time model's absolutely terrible. Like stuff like that is just a joke. Like the smoothing of the camera, the way it smooths bumps and stuff. Yeah, see, it's already lost here. It's lost from turning in too aggressively. It's really weird. The physics have turned off here. I say off. Totally off. I mean, it's less prone to doing that when the tyres are warmer, but it's just crazy. No, I can't even be bothered anymore. It's not up to me to be the only bloody honest person. I'm the trendsetter. Basically, whatever I do, it takes like 10 years and then the rest of the world catches up. DD wheels. I was into DD wheels 10 years before everyone. VR headset, 10 years before everyone. AC, 10 years before everyone. Give it like 5 or 6 years. iRacing will update the tire model. AC, whatever will come out. Last garage will come out. And people will be like, oh yeah, cars drive like cars in this. I'll be like, yeah. It's so funny with VR. When I was saying for ages, for like, it's like 10 years, maybe like 6 years before VR got popular. Oh, not that it's popular, but you know what I mean, within sim racing. And people would always be like, oh no, it's terrible, it's a gimmick. It's like, have you used it? No. I don't know. Why is this car got stronger force feedback than the other one? Maybe different caster settings or something. Yeah. People will start having stuffed animals in their houses. They'll be like, oh, I wish I had a stuffed animal. Nah, I'm not doing. I'm only doing this because I like Road Atlanta. Yeah, I know. It's just exactly. I can't help being such a genius at predicting the future. It's a burden, to be honest. It's a burden. I'd rather be boring. I'd rather just be someone that can enjoy F1 24 and ACC, you know, and Gran Turismo, and then I could make funny videos and make shitloads of money. But unfortunately, I can't lie to myself. Like if you know something's a bit crap, it sucks all the joy out of it. But yeah, should just straight connect into my brain, and all the amazing games will be made instantly, and people will be like, oh wow.
Right side, clear.
F1's fun on a controller. Gran Turismo is good on a controller. I guess that's what they're designed for, which is fair enough. I don't find that racing AI fun. There's a problem with that. Also, I don't think I'm not really into Formula 1, so I can't enjoy I think a lot of people playing F1 are sort of role playing. They're like, oh, I'm in the race that I just watched, you know. Same as a lot of people playing FIFA and stuff. They're like, oh, I'm playing as my team. It's a role playing thing, which is fine. I'm not really into that. I like role playing historic stuff. Like historic battles and things, but not role-playing a football team or a race career. You know what I mean? I mean, you could, instead of role-playing a virtual racing career, you might as well just do live streaming and sim racing and just do it for real. do you know what I mean? Like, why do like a role-playing game when you can just do it for real? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, but I mean, sim race is not dangerous. I mean, I'm saying rather than role playing against AI in the F1 game, you can sim race against real people online and live stream it and make money out of it, and actually have a real, you know, do it actual sim racing. Like why? If the AI was really good and the single player was really good, then fine. But the game mechanics in the F1 games are shit. Do you know, like
You got a slow car on the right.
it's not like you know, like Max Payne or something, where you're role playing being a cop shooting bad guys and stuff. But it's got a fun story and it's got novel graphics and mechanics and everything. Whereas the Formula 1 game, it's like, well, there's other driving sims that have better gameplay mechanics. Racing against real people
Left side. Still there.
is going to always be better than AI, generally speaking. I think if you had like really good AI and you had a really good story, it'd be great. I quite like the original. Like, I played the single player parts of the older F1 game. You know where they had the cutscenes, but they only did that for like a bit. Yeah, but it's all really shallow. RS660 Alec, and then the problem is that your skill is more important than the upgrades, and then and in order to balance the game, it becomes really baked with like really obvious rubber banding and weird shit. So, because at the end of the day, most people can't drive a Formula 1 car within 10 seconds of track pace, so those video games just don't work. they just don't work. They just don't make sense. Because let's say you have a car upgrade for someone that's like 10 seconds off track pace. Well, the car upgrade would have to be something that upgraded the car monstrously compared to anything that would make any sense. Which would be fine in an arcade game. That all makes sense contextually. But if you do it in a what's supposed to be a Simcade title, it doesn't make sense. So the games just don't work. From a design perspective, they can't work. If they were more arcade, they could. But yeah, I think if the AI was good, and if there was the story for the single player was actually interesting, or you could affect it, or it had like actual interesting mechanics in terms of you being able to wait. So the way the unlock stuff works is more just like, oh, that's the most logical thing to go for, pick that. You know, you can't. It's hard to make bad decisions. Whereas if it was more like a risk thing where you can put a load of money on something, and you could, so it's more like a roguelike where if you made the wrong decisions, you lose, and you lose your progress as a team. That would be interesting, but they're just dull games. I just think they're bad games. They're bad games that are sold on the fact that you're role-playing the real-world thing, and so that excuses all the bad game design, basically. Put it this way, if the Codemasters Formula 1 games were not Formula 1 licensed, they were just just racing games, people would be like, this is shit. Do you know what I mean? It's only because people are role-playing the tracks in the car, which is fine, but that's what it is. Yeah, well, what I don't get is, if I was going to try and do a realistic simulator, or more realistic rather than Simcade, and I want to do esports, which makes sense because it's a good way of making money, tying brands together, leveraging IP, why don't they do an actual realistic Formula 1 game? So like, actually do... Why wouldn't Formula 1 buy R-Factor 2 engine or set up their own developer, hello Simply Davil, and have an official Formula 1 simulator that's cross-platform? So like what Rensport's sort of trying to do, but like because it's a bucket, it's a drop in the ocean for Formula 1. They could have a dev team and they could spend 200 million on it and have their own simulator that's genuinely like state-of-the-art simulator that genuinely also has like some way of getting from their simulator to GB4, you know, as a route which you can then promote and tie it all together and then offset the fact that Formula 1 is purely for rich people. There's so much you can do with it in terms of how that would affect marketing and everything you can do.
Good luck on your lap, mate.
You know, but oh well, crazy talk.
Hope you get pole position.
Yeah, I think it's just a case that Codemasters are a developer that have experience building console and PC games. They're not the best games, but they can develop them within a certain set time period, which ticks off the boxes for the tracks and the cars. They're not massively broken, so they, you know, as far as your like average person is concerned, they do the job.
Green flag, green flag. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Yeah, once you've built the framework of the game, which is a lot of work, and you've got the tracks and the car models, and you know like all the rules and everything, it's quite hard to like there's a lot of work to get up to the point of having a full F1 game. You're basically talking like 5 years of development.
One more lap.
If you're starting from scratch. I mean, I don't think anyone would ever start from scratch. Like a studio would buy something that was somewhat pre-existing.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
It's just a shame that we had a period in time where R-Factor 1 was licensed by lots of companies because it was the only real sort of realistic platform. And so loads of games used R-Factor 1. But it's just a shame that the same thing didn't happen with AC. Like, imagine if the F1 games used Assetto Corsa physics. It would be incredible. Instead, we stuck with Codemasters' weirdo physics, which may be alright on a game controller and stuff, but at the end of the day, most players don't notice physics. Even, you know, I mean, look at iRacing. It has one of the most messed up tyre models in all of sim racing. And yeah, it's the most popular sim, so physics just don't matter. As long as it's generally convincing, sorted.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
I'll probably last again, but oh well. No, iRacing got popular because it was the only game that has jumping ranked multiplayer. That's why it got popular early on. It's not to do with real drivers driving it. It's just once you've got a competitive platform, people will go there for competition. It's really hard to establish it's hard to establish a platform. Yeah, back in 2007, 2006, sim racing only really had leagues for online racing. So just that jump in convenience. It all when it comes to products, convenience is not pretty much universally the most important thing for if something's going to be popular or not. So like McDonald's can be terrible, like the food is crap and everything, but it's convenient. It's quick and convenient. So as long as the base product passes a certain level of quality, if it's convenient as well, it'll beat out stuff that's a lot better but that's less convenient. It's just how it works. Yeah, the quality of the tracks are good in iRacing, and it was one of the early sims to have good laser scan tracks. Initially, iRacing was much more popular for oval rather than the track racing. There was a good period of time where the vast majority of online racing was still in R Factor 1, and R Factor 1, Live for Speed, GTR 2. R Factor 1 was like the leading sim for ages.
The estimated SOF is
Flag guy's getting
2,936.
attacked.
Okay, let's go.
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
Because R Factor 2 is like annoying to use, and it was badly launched when it first came out.
Half the field is on the grid.
Just lacked the content when it launched. It's harder to make mods for it. You couldn't just port R Factor 1 mods into it quickly. And iRacing had already started to get more popular. So if R Factor 2 launched in the same state as LMU is now, then R Factor 2 probably would be like one of the more dominant sims. If what LMU is now is what R Factor 2 was in 2012 when it came out, or like if what R Factor 2 is now,
5 cars left
in terms of structure, online and everything, and easy to go, there's a good chance that R Factor 2 would be more dominant than iRacing. But R Factor 2 was like they're not a big developer, and they were just hoping that modders would basically
waiting on 2 cars to grid.
carry the game. But they also made you had to buy the game, and it was expensive, and then they wanted you to pay for online even though people were hosting servers. They absolutely shit the bed with R Factor 2's launch.
Good luck, good luck.
It was so stupid.
Good luck, everyone.
Waiting on the final car to grid.
Good luck.
Yeah, good luck, everybody.
Good luck, good luck.
Green, green, green.
Yeah, they probably did listen to Community as
Oh,
well.
man.
Yeah. Should never listen to Community.
Nice moving, Ollie.
Incidents behind. Car right. Clear.
Right. Ollie, what was that, mate?
Left side.
Go back off
Clear.
it, go!
Oh, the bandits are in here.
What is the problem, man?
Have I got damage from that guy driving into me?
You just pushed me up, mate. Expect the same.
3, 2,
Oh, thank you.
1, go!
Bro, I did not mean you.
Get yourself some TGMGMGMGMGMGMG.
Let me go then. Let's push.
Sim racing.
Sorry.
Only the best for our master.
Thank you, Sim Racing Wales. Really appreciate that.
Ollie, push with me.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have to turn these guys down.
Ollie, mate.
Oh my god, it's just. I know, but it's keeping them off the streets though. It's keeping them off the streets. It's better that they're playing driving sims and Call of Duty. It's better that they're playing this than other stuff, you know. It's just it's our responsibility as adults to look after younger
You're in the
people.
top 10.
Unfortunately.
Just go, Augustine.
Where's he going? They're not my children, but you know, as an adult, unfortunately, we have to look after the
Ollie,
younger
mate.
people.
You're like, yeah,
As a human,
Let's better.
you know.
couldn't hear okay.
Wow. Can you mute that individual driver? I need to click on him to mute him.
I push.
Oh dear.
Okay, I push.
Get a fucking room.
Yeah.
Augustine, push away, yeah, lad.
Ladies.
No offense, can you guys shut up?
Yeah. True.
Free chicken nuggets to everyone that shuts up.
No shut up in this one, sorry.
Ah, more KFC.
Push.
Emil, can I have a value wrap, please, and a Fanta large?
No pushing in this one, sorry.
Is it Emily? Is it Emily? Emil?
You can have a KFC
Is that how you spell Emily? Emil or Emily? I can't. I can't read people's names.
Sorry.
Emil. Dyslexic Emily.
Push Augustine.
It's Emil. That's not how you spell Emil Bernstorff, though, is it?
Well, GG.
Emil.
You have a slowdown.
Yes.
Emil Bernstorff.
Can you guys please battle up front? Thank you.
Car, mate, up front.
What the fuck is this slowdown system?
He's how could you be in the top split and surprised by iRacing slowdowns? I mean, if you've got at least 2,500 I rating, you cannot be surprised by iRacing slowdowns, can you? You're being well and truly abused.
Go right.
Okay. And that's an example once again of the superb tyre model. He turned too hard. Don't turn too hard. Oh, he's trying to nugget me.
Not the sandwich push.
I'm in a KFC sandwich. Hang on.
Why are you being boring, man?
Celeb had the KFC last time. What's happened here?
The car in P3 just set the fastest lap. 20.533. Car 2 has taken the lead.
Lewis, you have to do something about this.
Mr. Celeb, I think I'm catching them if you want to stay behind me, but if you want to go in front, you can.
Just move back.
Collab. Oh, I don't know, maybe not. Have you got good pace? Go in front of me. I won't. I'll let you just go.
Car on your left. Still there. Clear.
No KFC to you.
I'm going to pick up my double KFC bucket at the end of the race. Don't worry. Oh wait! Stop! Stop overcooking the fries.
Maybe you should have said ahead.
They're going to crash in front. It's fine. Whoa! What happens if you cross two chicken buckets?
What?
Oh, we've got a punter behind us.
Right side.
Just tell by the way they're driving.
Still there.
Total
Hold your
bandit.
line.
We're going to get wrecked by this car that's
Keep to the
behind
left.
us. They're always like wiggling
Stay
all
on
over
the
the
left.
place.
Stay on the left. Car stop on the left.
What is going on, man?
You got a slow car on the right. Stay on the
What?
left. Go
Oh, he's
there.
going to the pit.
The leader just did a 20.9.
Yo, watch cutting across the track like that, dude.
Come on, James.
What do you mean, come on? I'm driving perfectly clean.
Unlucky, most unlucky.
That guy
I'm not
saying...
talking about that. I'm talking about trying to push. You can see where I lost it.
No, I'm holding my line. I'm driving properly. Trying to push, it means making sure that he doesn't drive into me. And people get angry about doing the most normal stuff in this. What lap is that on? Lap 7.
Are you asleep?
Right side. Keep to the left. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
If you continue better like this way, you're gonna have you guys in front of us.
I'm not sure what you're saying. I can't hear what you're saying. He's the one that's doing... He's trying to complete an overtake round the outside when I'm ahead on the inside, it's inevitably going to slow us down for the cars in front. That's his fault. Like, if he wants us to catch the cars in front, which we were, he needs to either not overtake around the outside where you can't complete it, or just wait behind me. He's actually the one that's slowing himself down. I don't think he realises it. He's getting the draft here, but then he's slower through the rest of the track. So it's weird that he's getting upset. I'm pretty sure he will end up driving into me.
Car right. Still there, hold your
Yeah,
line.
he's just driven into me.
Clear on the right, left side.
Augustine, mate, can you back off a bit?
Clear on the left side.
That's
Clear on the
iRacing,
left.
guys. Thanks for wrecking me. Really mature driving from you there. Good job.
Thank you, man.
That's it. That's iRacing. It does. They do no
The
moderation.
car behind is closing on you. The gap is 2.6
Yeah,
seconds.
they've not done anything with iRacing at all. If you race, you get punted. Totally just. You could see he's on the mic complaining. Welcome to iRacing, guys. You could protest it, but nothing happens. Also, he almost drove into us before, came on the mic and complained about me driving totally normally, and then, yeah. It's typical iRacing though, it's just how it is. We're lucky we got 4 wheels still. They always do the same. They'll be on the mic in the game whinging at you for driving totally normally, and then they're the ones that do all the punting. It's so predictable and it's so obvious. It's been like this since the start times of iRacing. It's just ridiculous, isn't it, really? I'm not sure why it punted me off though. It's a bit weird. Normally it should like knock the car on the outside off.
What are you doing?
So the thing is people don't want racing as well, that's what's strange. Like the racing we were having with him before was really nice. It was nice racing. So he's actually, what he's done is he's just made it so that you're not having a good race anymore with a car that's a similar pace. Because what prize do you get? Congratulations, you've gained a few iRating in F4. It's like, well, what? Hang on. What's more fun, trying to pass a car that's defending totally normally, or just passing them and putting them off, or just having them pull over? That's what's really weird with iRacers. Like, are you not? Would you not rather have racing? Yeah, they just want iRating to go up. Which doesn't make any sense, because if you're doing F4, once you're above 3k iRating, you're always in the top split. So it doesn't really matter.
Right side. Stay on the left. Keep to the
Seems
left.
we have a little bit of damage, but not too much.
Clear on the right.
The thing is, iRacing's netcode and car contacts are so erratic that if you drive close, it's really likely to cause
Left
issues.
side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left.
This is ultimately why, if your goal is to gain iRating, you need to just hot lap. So you're not ever racing anyone. You're just driving in front, away from everyone.
The leader is running 21.182. Car right. Still there. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Oh, he went over the limit and spun. Tyres turned off. How silly is that? So that's iRacing's physics, meaning that we don't get to race that guy. He'll have broke a fraction too hard and turned a fraction too much. And what in real life would just be a little counter steer, in iRacing is that's it. He's spun, and now we're not racing that guy. It's really stupid, and people defend it. Two good instances of being deprived of fun racing. But the points might go up, so, you know, that's all that matters. It is a nice track, though, so... It's me, just mowing the lawn. I'm enjoying all the track. I paid for it, so I might as well use it all. This road's a 3k at the moment. I think we do have damage, actually. We have some replay, though, which is nice. Some good replay footage. We'll see who's guilty. Quarter muscle. I think iRacing could do with a faster reporting system, though, because it's so convoluted the way that you report. It should just be click on their name, insta report in the session, even if it's just through the replay after. Like, you shouldn't have to upload it all separate. It should just be built into the game. Yeah. Because people say, oh, but then people report when they're angry. And it's like, well, so what? Statistical model, done. Hello, Hans Fans Flen. Splens Flallen. Alright, Sim Racing Wells, thanks for your donation and stuff. Good luck with your CCC. Exactly, yeah.
White flag, stay smooth.
And then iRacing would just have a database of reports, and then if people have been reported a lot, iRacing would know to check that person when they get reported again. And yeah, but no, that'd be a good idea. Well, that's fine. I could be reported every race. and then they could look at it and see that I haven't done anything wrong. So it doesn't matter. I know how to wreck people in ways that you like. There's a way to wreck people in iRacing where it always looks like a racing incident, but it's 100% you wrecking them, and it takes advantage of the netcode smoothing. It works really well in like GT3, and from the server's perspective and from replays, it looks like netcode. But it's just, you can intentionally wreck people every single time. Clip it and ship it. Yeah.
Hey, good racing.
iRacing's
It's good hard racing.
the most active sim,
Sorry, I knew.
so nothing else you can. Hopefully, some other sims come about. I like
Hey
that.
James, sorry about that.
That was fun.
There's the
racing.
flag. It's over.
Oh, he said sorry. He must know. He's admitting guilt. What lap was it on?
Good race, man.
Off to the gulag for him.
Yeah,
What lap was it on?
close finish.
Right, here we go. So, first of all, he was upset with this. They're already in the gulag. So I'm very clearly put my car on the left here. And then as you come up to the corner... Oh no, this was before. Hang on. Which one was it? Who was it? Is it Lucas? Ah, here we go.
Like that, dude.
Right. DD going new pedals, nice. Right. So we're very clearly on the left here. Court number 2. You should be squeezing the car on the right as much as possible. So this is fine. This is what you want to be doing. So if you're on the left, it's quite likely they'll turn into you. He's not left our car. We're half side by side here. I think he gets a little bit further away, towards the braking zone. But this is absolutely textbook positioning. Like we're halfway with this car, so it's not like we haven't lost the inside. We haven't lost the inside line. Like if they were like further ahead, you'd have to go, well, okay. I mean, unless they really missed the braking point. You know, but he's broke early there, so I'm totally fine here. I've actually given him more space on the left. No, he's lost control there, and he's.
What is going on, man?
He almost lost it there into us.
What is going on, man?
Yo, watch cutting across the track like that, dude.
Oh, here we go. Lucas, he's on his mark here, having a go at
The
us.
track like that, dude.
Come on, James.
So he's saying, "Come on, James." Already clicked.
Unlucky, most unlucky.
So like,
I'm
why?
not talking about that. I'm talking about trying to push. You can see I lost it.
Trying to push. It means driving totally normally. Like
I'm holding my line and driving properly.
totally normal driving. Safest thing you'd expect a car to do in front. Right, here we go. He comes again. Side by side into the corner this time. Not even close.
If you continue better like this way, you're gonna have you guys in front of us.
Oh, he's on about battling of us, losing the cars in front. But he's the one doing passes here. that he doesn't need to do. I was closing on the cars in front, so he doesn't need to be doing this. If he wants to get the cars in front, either he needs to set up for a line on the inside where he can pass cleanly, or he just stays behind as we catch them.
You're gonna allow you guys.
You can't be the one. You can't be the one attacking and then being annoyed that you're the one slowing the car down in front because you're trying to also pass around the outside. It's not going to work. You need to go up the inside. Okay, I think that was a bit of net code. that does look like me turning into him. I think it's net code though. No, it's like it's before. Look, he's turning left as well, and then the net code does that. Look at the line on the track here. I'm actually holding a straight line. He's coming to the left. He's actually driven into me. I'm coming out. I'm allowed to drive in a straight line around this corner. I'm allowed to do this. Watch the markings on the track here. He's moving to the right as well. I've straightened up. Watch this marking. He's the one that's come back across, so that's actually him driving into me. He's moved across the line. I am going to the right here. I've now straightened up. He's now come back to the left. I'm actually going left as well. So he's driven into me there. So that's him driving into me. Did he hit the back of me before? No, I'm that's him driving into me. So he's hit me there because he's annoyed with my defending before. We've outbroke. We're now a full car in front of him through here. I lock up a bit because we have gone in deep. Good cut back by him there.
Mate, can you back off a bit?
He's closed. He's closed the exit. My car is going to understeer around this corner. Oh, is he spinning? Oh yeah, he's lost his rear, which is yeah, he's spinning into us. Yeah, he's already spinning. Yeah, he's just not able to complete the corner. So he's not intentionally tried to wreck us. He's lost the back of his car. So again, so you can blame that on iRacing. So really, you can blame this on iRacing's car contact and netcode and its tyre model is a large part of this. This is why everyone's so angsty going into corners. Like he should not be losing his car to this degree. Like it's just because he's turned in a bit too aggressive, which you should just be able to counter steer to pop the back in. But it doesn't. That doesn't work in iRacing. He's stuck at this point here. He's stuck. His car's stuck. His car will be ignoring him turning left. Nothing he can do. Yeah, there is lighting your tyres up, but slick tyres when they're warm are stupendously grippy. And the behaviour in real life is when the back comes out, you can pop it back in, and it slows you down a bit. But sometimes they get stuck. I'm not saying this can happen like this, but it's not like the norm. It's not like the default thing. Going off throttle, he'd have to brake and accelerate at the same time. If he broke and accelerated at the same time, it'd straighten his car up immediately. But you can't do that because then people clip it and say that you pushed the brake and the accelerator. No, he's me being there actually might have knocked him back round because he's still going. Look, he's going. He's still going, and even before the contact, he's like opposite lock here. He's still going. But yeah, my car's going to do that line. Like I've gone into this fast enough that I'm not there's enough track on the outside for a car on the outside. Yeah, he did turn in too sharply, but then, as I say, the normal thing would then be to do a snap correction. But even if we didn't have the contact here, you can see the trajectory of my car. There would have been way more than enough car space on the outside for him, based off his line. It's not like I rocketed outwards, if that makes sense. For some reason, that spins me around and does nothing to him. But I blame iRacing, to be honest, more than him. It's time model, netcode. Yeah, verdict iRacing guilty. It's easy to blame other drivers, right? But I honestly think probably like 50-60% of the stuff. Well, obviously he's to blame for blaming me for driving normally, but 50% of the incidents maybe are caused by netcode and tyre model weirdness and car contact weirdness. Have any of you guys got good tips for e-bikes? I want to get an electric bike. I'm gonna have a saving goal for getting an electric bike. Cheesy goodness. I might make another little Cornish pasty or something. DD drive. Yeah, they will be direct drive. I think the new ones are direct drive. I mean, that's him though. I think he's purposely tried to knock us here. I mean, I don't know. It could be netcode. He could have gone left again because he was annoyed with me squeezing. So he's gone left to like knock us, or that could be netcode. Yeah, it could be wheels. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he should be. He shouldn't have gone to the left after going to the right here. Well, you can't drive like that in iRacing. You have to just pick a side. Like, why would you? Why do you like? I get it. He wants to squeeze me on the inside, which he's allowed to do. Maybe he's thinking he's driving in a straight line, so it's okay. But you can't. That's not how that works. Like, you have to go by the flow of the track, I think. I think you go by, like, I mean, there literally are 3 lanes denoted on the track. Isn't that what these markings are for? Isn't that the whole point of these markings? Is as a reference for the drivers to know which lane. Isn't that the precise reason that they've got these markings here and here? Isn't that the whole point of them? I know they're at the, like, 300 meters, but why else would you put? Why would you have 3 strips? No, there aren't lanes, but there are specific lines that people would be expected to be on, and you can't just deviate from that line magically. Like, why else would you put specific markings that help you line up into the corner, so you know where you are relative to a car that's next to you if there's other cars next to you? Why else would you have the concrete specifically done for car width? Well, you can see the where the track's worn out. But also, if you have a car to the left of you, you can't just come away from the edge of the track. But also put it this way. No, I am following the lane. At the point of here, we are driving. I've straightened up here. I've already straightened up. Actually, no, I'm going left more. If anything, I'm actually going left. So I'm at, if anything, I'm actually driving in a straight line. He's turned left more. I think in terms of race marshals, they would do it based off the position of the cars relative to the edges of the track. I think on a straight bit of track, or mostly straight bit of track. Why is the lane thing nonsense? No, I don't think it is nonsense that for convenience of racing and for online racing, you effectively have to act as if there's lanes. That's what you do in oval. It's what you do in. Yeah, but what do you mean it's about racing line? If there's a car in your way and you're then turning into them, you can't just use an excuse that the track's turning and so you've just driven in a straight line into them, can you? I think it's going to depend on situation to situation, though. I think marshals would do it based off. Marshals would do it based off what the normal line that people normally take on a bit of track would be. So because that's what every driver would be going by. Every driver would be like, what would you expect the other driver to do, and are they doing something that you just wouldn't expect, and has that action that they've done that you just wouldn't expect led to an accident? Then the blame would be put on the driver that's done the unexpected thing. I think that's what marshals would generally do. Right. He said sorry though. I don't think it was intentional wrecking. I think it's iRacing making it look worse. Let's do another race. Well, let's see what results here. Yeah, but based off what you're saying, Utridge, he could say he was just driving in a straight line. But then I mean I was turning left, so I was following the track. I think he was tightening the radius on us. Oh, -7. It's alright though. Pole. Oh, we didn't do a prediction for that one. Disaster. Little team combined powers. Oh no. There you go, new pole. New pole on the block. New pole sounds like an English town. Hang on. Town of New Pole. No, there's no New Pole town. Right, what's the best e-bike? Best e-mountain bike. Canyon Special. What's this? Is it worth getting a hardtail electric bike? £4,799. It looks nice, but you could buy a car for that much. The Spectral On by Canyon. Bloody hell. It's a bit pricey. £2,899. Canyon On 7. Hardtail. I don't know, Thomas. I want to cycle around with electric assist. 750 watt-hour battery. This looks well nice, this bike. I'm not going to buy a scooter. It's too expensive. It's death. That's a good link. Yeah, I used to have a rear suspension bike. I quite like hardtails. Puts down the power better. Rear suspension is really good if you're doing downhill trails like crazy shit. But other than that, it's a bit of a faff. Yeah, it needs to be direct drive. Yeah. This is 2,900, 3,000 baht. You can buy a Skoda Citigo for that. Here we go. Best electric mountain bikes reviewed. Mountain bike of the year. Specialized Turbo Levo Comp Carbon. How much is this? 5,900 pounds. 7,000 pounds. Well, you can buy like a bloody MX-5 for that. Canyon Spectral. Oh dear. There we go. Bang for buck. Vitus E Mythique. There's no pricing. How much is this? £4,000. Oh my god. £4,300. I mean, bloody hell, it's just too much. It's just too much, guys. Cheaper than a pinball table. Yeah, the harder it is to find the price, the more expensive. That's how it works. Oh no. They always do these mountain bike review websites. Always review like the stupid stuff. There's like the best of the best, but it's like DD Wheels. It's like you really, unless you're like a professional mountain biker, which is like 5 people, it's pointless. So what you really need is like really good reviews of the affordable stuff that's not stupid. Yeah, I guess people buy them for shitloads, don't they? And to be fair, unless they like didn't charge it up, which is possible, all the other parts, the frame, the motor, everything else is like pretty basic stuff. Buy a second-hand stolen one. Let's have a look on eBay. Their losses, my gain. Yeah, then mine will get stolen anyway. Electric mountain bike. Oh, here we go. New build. Kona Fire Mountain, £750. Filter for auction. Here we go. Quite a lot of folding e-bikes seem to be quite popular. Oh, here we go. Giant's a good brand of mountain bike. 2022 Giant e-bike. £1,000. Buy it now, 1,500. Filter by charger not included. Why could they then have to buy a charger? Is that because those are the stolen ones? The stolen ones. Charger not included. Code for this bike is stolen. I don't want to buy a stolen bike because then the police come around. They're like, oh, well, they probably wouldn't because there's no police. But you know what I mean. You don't really want to buy stolen stuff. Oh, that's a good link. I really like when links are done. What's this? Is that petrol? There you go. Sorted. €70. That looks great to me. So that's an old school pedal bike. Yeah. Nice colour. Punch MS engine. I don't even know what that means. Free pickup. 3902 Pentensken, Germany. Amazing. It's free pickup. I'd have to ride it back home. Take ages. We get it on the London on the tube and then the Eurotunnel. Back to the ham. Ham it up. Why did you put the air fryer on the screen? Fix that up. I'm gonna get a drink. Be back in a second. Ow. I don't know how people break sim equipment. Like, they must be really hard with it. I think I'm really delicate with sim stuff. Not with H pattern shifters, that's about it though. But like I have my pedals and stuff set up super light. I'm like a ballerina. Like a dainty little ballerina on the pedals. Tickling them. No pump shock from me. What herbs and spices?
Okay.
What are you on about?
First time lap. No votes? Ah. I'm never getting punted. One more lap.
I'm too good to get punted. These lines, next level. All over the shop. Ah, well that's good. I mean, I'm sure there's probably... It's a shame that Count Binface didn't win. But at least that stupid woman's not going to be there. Generally you don't want racists in a position of power. Do you know, generally, xenophobic shitheads are better off not in government. Funnily enough. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I wonder how much you can, like, what options you actually get as the Mayor of London. I bet it's quite limited in many ways. I don't know, Sadiq Khan, when I've not researched into him, but whenever I've seen him talking or involved in stuff, seems to be somewhat genuine. But who knows? Maybe he's evil. You never know. Maybe he's just, I don't know. Maybe he just goes around murdering people in his spare time. Yeah, that's the thing. It's probably like super limited, the degree of freedom you have. What the attacks on stuff that they've done, which is that's what highlights when other people are being stupid, like when they ignore the realities and stuff. I'm going to get my pasty. Did we just skip the last 2 minutes of quali? Yeah, Radical's good. Good car. Ah, dear.
The estimated SOF is 3,530. Let's take opportunities.
Well, no.
Good luck. Good luck.
he's still there.
Yeah, good luck.
I don't know. I don't have any thoughts.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Yeah, the problem with wages in London is bankers and stuff be making shitloads, but your average person's probably just doing.
Good luck.
Not a huge amount.
Green, green, green.
I'm used to people coming from my arse. Who doesn't like coming for your arse?
There's an incident ahead. Right side. Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Does it keep brake bias from quali? I can never remember. Oh no.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left.
I don't see a slow car on the left. Oh man, this is like the Grand National. It's going to be horse legs flying all over the place.
Car right. Clear. Right side.
Oh yeah,
You're in the middle.
why don't you
3 wide.
move
Left side, 2 wide.
after the corner?
Hold your line.
Oh guys, don't wreck me.
Still there. Clear.
Come on, guys.
2 wide.
The brain power
Keep to the right.
is severely lacking here.
Clear.
Bloody hell.
Right side. Keep to the left.
Don't worry, I'll get wrecked by someone being dumb.
Stay on the left. Clear. Left side.
James, just push me, we can get up.
Oh, here we go. There's a toddler next to me.
Keep to the right. Still there.
James, please, bro.
Clear.
Oh my god. Why? He's crashed and then you end up with a toddler on the... Oh dear. Daycare, guys. Oh, here we go. Here we... Oh dear.
Keep to the left. Still there. Clear on the right.
Lewis, thank you. You drive like kamikaze.
How is there, like, still the grid
I don't
alive?
understand why car 1 doesn't qualify.
How is the grid?
Coño, Gas Norte is in the house.
I'm sure you don't do it.
F4, guys.
Number 21, sorry, I just didn't want to crash.
Right side.
Beach. I'm going to get wrecked
to
in
the
a
left.
minute.
Still there. Hold your line.
Ah. 0x. Bit of net code there on the car in front. Car behind driving into me. I couldn't do anything. We were at the limit.
There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left.
Oh.
Go right.
There it is. Beach. Oh, iRacing, guys. iRacing.
Nice.
On the right. Slow car ahead.
Good job, guys.
Slow car ahead. Go right. Go right.
Oh, iRacing. Top split.
sorry.
Oh, this is going to be well good for content. Oh, top splits. iRacing. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I might as well send it up the inside, why not?
You're on the left. 3 wide. Car right. 2 wide. You're on the left. 3 wide. Still there. Still there. Car right. 2
This
wide.
is pretty good racing.
Clear on the right. Right side.
Nice, Bria, nice.
3 wide. Clear.
I'm not quite sure what's going on, but I've still got wheels.
You're in the top 10.
Ah, 7th place. Calculated. As you can see, iRacing... as you can see, iRacing is heavily moderated, and as a result, people drive sensibly. I don't know what's going on. All I can hear is what sounds like recycling Coke cans.
Jensen, do I have a wing in the front?
What could possibly happen racing high draft fragile cars in a simulator that has a tyre model where the tyres turn off and net
Do you guys
code,
have a wing in the front?
net code where the cars just smash into each other? What could possibly go wrong?
Still there. Hold your line.
I still want to battle if I have damage.
Clear.
Thank you.
Well done on the win, I guess, Mert.
This is basically battle royale.
21.07.
It's PUBG.
New fast flat for you. The car in P3 just stepped past the flat. 20.801. There's an incident behind.
Yeah, it probably was, but you know, you wouldn't want to ban them. Like if Lewis didn't have this, he would be out throwing acid at people and stabbing them on the streets of London. So it's better for everyone that he's in here. He'd have to do his own work, yeah. And then there's a risk of him becoming a Tory politician, so...
Yeah, it makes sense, thanks.
Daniel, te dejo el interior, pero no me jodas el coche, por favor.
I don't know what he's saying, but I agree with him. Bloody hell! Was the car in front, like, not braking? I mean, braking too much, the opposite of not braking.
Olvídate de mí, tira para adelante por ello.
That was crazy.
Clear on the left.
Almost rear-ended the car in front because he's
Thank you,
like...
Ivan.
3. Just set the
Thank
fastest
you.
lap. 20.7.
What's the car to my outside
Still
doing?
there.
What's he doing? Ah, he's a punter, isn't it?
Still there. Hold your line. Clear
They
on the
can't
left.
drive. Why is it just
Car right.
straight? Oh!
Slow down penalty. Clear.
Sorry, that's probably my fault. I thought it was all right for joining there.
You've got wheel damage.
Gamer muscle.
I thought it was okay to move onto the track there. Sorry. I thought that was all right here.
Ivan, we're closing in. We should just keep pushing.
I thought it was okay to. I mean, yeah, I should have waited longer. I don't know why he's banned. I mean, it's not a crazy rejoin. It's not a mental rejoin, is it? To be honest, like, I shouldn't have done that. It's my fault, but it's not mental. Like, it's not like... Surely you'd be this kind. You'd be like, oh, maybe you can't see me. He probably can't see me. Yeah, he couldn't see me. So fair play. He didn't know I was there. Yeah. Yeah, he couldn't see me. I was just like, oh. Anyway, I said sorry to him. What was this guy doing? This guy just rammed us. Single monitor noob. There we go. I'm like locking up here to make the corner.
Just let me go on the main straight, number 12.
I can hear you.
No, he's. I'm on the right. I can't slow down anymore. Like, I'm locking up because I'm trying to slow down as much as possible. The front left is locked up. I'm, you know.
Okay, go. We can move up.
I am the champion.
Oh, thanks for subscribing, Mark. I don't know why my car was locking up there. No, I couldn't slow down anymore. I was trying to slow down, but I was already at the limit of the brakes. That's why the front left locked up. Because I knew that he was coming across to the right, so I was like, oh, it's obviously going to crash if I go at the same trajectory or speed that I'm going. So that's why I try and brake harder. There was no more tyres left. So I couldn't turn. If I turn more, it will lock up. If I brake harder, it will lock up. Over brake myself. If I didn't brake, if I broke less, we still would have hit him. Because he's doing the hot lap line. We still would have ended up going into him because he would have turned across regardless. So, you know. It's not really a good place to be going around the outside of someone aggressively in a pack of cars, but There's going to be some good crashes at the start to look at. He drove into us before as well. You learn the liveries in this. There's a guy driving a police car. It's really dangerous, it is. F4 has not changed at all since when we were driving F4 like a year ago. It's not changed in the slightest. Is that what happened, Bentley? I wouldn't be surprised.
The car in C3 just set the fastest lap. 20.3.
Nice work, mate. Nice work.
Got a slow car on the right.
Yeah, the rejoin was awful. I did say sorry straight away. From my perspective, it looked like I was just merging with the track gradually, but the car that was already on the road, because of the angle and because of where we happened to be, we were in his blind spot. So there's no way for him to. He's just holding the outside line because he's probably worried about the car to his right. So.
Your mic's not working, by the way.
No, I went into his lane because he was already there. I drove into the side of him. So no, it actually reinforces the lane theory because he's already in that lane, and then I've driven into his lane where his car was. So no, it actually backs up the Game of Muscle lane, the great Game of Muscle lane theory of 2024. It all makes sense. Connect the dots.
Car on your left, clear.
Thank you.
Car right. Still there. Clear on the right.
Try and just unlap myself cleanly without affecting his race.
The leader just did a 21.071.
Oh, there's going to be some well good replay footage from the start of this. Car's going mental. Somehow I'm only on 4X. Just that one contact. We didn't get 4Xs from the other one at the hill, which is weird.
your mic's not working, by the way. Give me a push, Ivan. You can bump draft if you want.
Bump draft. Is he a bit northern? Bump draft. It's Dave Cam's son. bump draft, mate. Bump us down straight. Give us bump draft. Why, big gum. I'm slow down straight. I need a bit of bump drafting. Give us the bump draft, lad. Come by. Give me a sheepdog a bump draft down to straight. Bump draft. Oh, I remember going on Yorkshire moors and being bump drafted down the hillside. It were proper windy that day. Bump draft.
New fast flat for you.
Oh, so stupid. Let's go watch film. Give me bump draft at film.
Ivan, don't go in the catching.
Shot fit me bottle of pop.
Neil, if I go deep here, you're gonna go deep again too?
Dave Cam's not retired.
I guess that answers that.
Isn't it funny how they implemented the brake hack into the simulator? How many years do we have where iRacers are like, oh no, that's cheating, it's terrible, and yet here I am following behind the 12th place guy in the top split, which for sure the vast majority of iRacers are not in the top split, especially not Formula stuff, you know. So using the brake hack clearly works as a useful thing to have. So isn't it like the shit that we got for people saying, oh, don't use that, it's unrealistic, oh, it's cheating. It's like, well,
big time.
You know.
The car in P2 just set the fastest lap. 20.286.
Good race, guys.
Car stops on the right. Car stops on the right.
Right, there we go. Oh, thanks for following. Right, let's have a look here. I think Jason Marlowe almost wrecked us before as well. Where was it? It's a police car. Right, let's have a look at the start of this race. Where did we finish? Oh, last. It's all because of that fruit pastel car. Right, let's take a look at this. Right, what was this? So this guy here comes off the corner super slow. He realises he's really slow. So I'm obviously trying to come through here faster. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to go left. And then he turns out of it, which to block me. So then I have to lift it. Which then allows these cars to catch up here. This almost killed us. I'm surprised we got away with this. Normally this is pure death. Oh, yeah, that was very close. Oh, and then we had some punting behind us, I think. Well, I did join into the side of the vehicle, yeah. I didn't know. I didn't see them and they didn't see me. You have this weird way to think every move by one. Okay, let's look at this guy's onboard. Let's see his steering wheel input. Right.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he would see the car behind and you unwind to block the car behind you. Why would you be turning left here? No, he wants to block me. That's the most obvious thing that you would do. To defend the car from behind you. If you're slow through the corner, you would do that to try and block the car behind. Like, it's just defensive driving. I'm not saying what he did is illegal. It's just, that's what you'd expect him to do. If you're slow there, you've cut the track and you're slow, you don't want to lose the position to the car behind. So you defensively move to the left. It's just what you do. It's not that me, it's just me thinking, oh, they're probably doing the most likely thing. Hans S! Thank you. 4 months, appreciate it. Sunny Sweden. It's not me saying that he did anything bad. He's just driving defensive. It's what I'd expect. That's what I'm basing it on. No, I shouldn't have gone for the underlap. Are you dumb? There's no physical way that a car on the outside here is going to go for the underlap here. Because A, don't have enough momentum. You've just proved yourself as an idiot. Right. Unless I was this wide here and this guy was going at 3 miles an hour. No, there's no... The underlap. Right, yeah. What world are you in? There's no underlap happening here because he's not even close enough for me to be doing that. So it doesn't make any sense. 100% right. Go for the underlap. Well, where am I going to go? If I turn right, I'm going to drive into the back of him. The underlap. You get out. The underlap. What reality are you living in? The underlap. Ah, dear. Come on. Come on. How dare you? This is my last stream before I'm replacing myself with AI, so how dare you question me? Oh, here we go, here we go. This is silly. Right. I mean, look at this. iRacing. Right. Right, this is so stupid. So, this guy is attacking us, fine. And it's another example of how unhinged iRacing tyres are. He's on the inside here. And then he locks whilst turning. And that's it. Physics off.
You don't know how to race.
Physics off. Sorry. Sorry, physics off.
You don't know how to race.
Physics off.
You don't know
Not how to race.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Blade Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Blade Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Blade Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Go home and play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man.
Play Tetris.
I'm gonna report you, man. Go home and play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. Play Tetris. I'm gonna report you, man. If you don't know how to race clean, go home and play Tetris.
Would you guys like an early preview of the R Factor Seat remix? Would you like a privileged preview? If don't know if it's on this computer. Oh, we got to do lap 3 crash. It's got vocals and everything. It's a banger. Alright. Oh, what happened here? What is this? Brett Patrick. This guy's going full Dukes of Hazzard. Woo! Into the wall. And then 360 no scope. And then backflip. Oh, he's upside down. Oh dear. Can't park there. Oh dear. And then hang on, this guy's rejoining sideways. Why not? Beautiful stuff. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? We've got cars in walls and everything. Connor! Someone had to use the brake pedal. Can't do that. This guy just powers into the back of him. A full hot lap into the back of him. He's like, no, car's in front of tangling. I'll just stay on my throttle, mate. And then this guy's like, I'm just going to stay on my throttle, mate. Top drivers in the top split of F4. Can't lift, can't brake. No, better not. Just drive into the back of it. And then this guy as well. Just full throttle, mate. Full throttle straight into him. It's like a... And then this guy as well. Every single one of them's like, I'm not braking. I'm not braking. And then he's gone into him. No brake pedal on these cars. Nothing. This is textbook F4. Look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, he's doing somersaults. He's got the beach. He's playing. Beautiful. Ah, dear. All because you have the slightest of slides or contacts in iRacing and the tyres totally turn off. So, like, realistically, this should have been like a little knock. He does a little correction. He drives it off. Nothing really happens. But this equals tyres turned off. So he slowed right down, and then that's caught everyone off. Also, there'll be loads of smoothing as well. So what we're seeing here isn't necessarily what each driver's seeing. Oh, beautiful. Good driving. Good job. Nicely done. Right, what happened here? We had another situation. Oh, cars tickling each other. What? Hang on, what is going on here? So he's on the left and he needs to get to the pits. He's got no front wing, but this guy's on the right. So instead of this guy lifting to feed in here or going, oh, you know what, what's the point in racing this because I've got no front wing? Oh, he does have a front wing. What on earth? Oh my goodness. This is the top split, guys. Quality stuff. You don't get this in any other sim. Look at this pit lane overtake. Absolutely sends it. Beautiful. He knows he's got a quick repair. Textbook. Did he get a DQ for that? Schumacher style moves. Right, let's try and find this remix. That was great fun racing, guys. Everyone driving clean. Are you ready?
Okay, let's go.
Here we go. You ready? Where's this? Here we go. Oh, it's not playing it. Download.
I was trying so hard to find what
Oh. Oh, here we go. Preview here. Right, here we go. Sign up for the next race as well. Oh, thank you.
I am the
Burbs.
champion of the ninjas.
Thanks for subscribing.
Now then.
No.
7,777,777,777 interrupter of the music 7777.
It's not going to do the full thing. Here we go.
Sit.
You can hear that. You can hear that. The Seat remix. Beautiful time here. An original track.
Sit.
Slide that bar into the groove. Reach your hand down below. Put your hand on that bar. Pull that bar until it moves. Slide that bar into the groove.
Smear. Sit.
Slide that bar into the groove. Slide that bar into the
Sit.
Mirror. Mirror. Seat. Yeah, there you go. Nice little remix. Hello, Lino Bellino. Oh, good vocals that. I wonder who did the vocals. Lino Bellino. Wonder who did the vocals. Whoop. What is this questioning life music? Best thing coming out of R Factor 2 in 2024. We got to do it. I did a video for it. Still haven't got around to doing a video. Woo! Brought a tear. Yeah. Ah, dear. iRacing here. iRacing. What can I say? Road Atlanta. Qualifying. Here we go. Yeah, but we need to do a video first. It's a bit long for a sound alert because it's 2 minutes long. It's I can make the start of it a sound alert. That's the new. That should be the new seat move sound in R Factor 2. Seat. Reach your hand down below. Reach your hand down below. Down below.
Put your hand
on that bar.
Pull that bar until it moves. Slide that bar into the groove. Reach your hand down below. Put your hand on that bar. Pull that bar until it moves. Slide that bar into the groove.
Smear it.
Slide that bum into the groove, guys. I wonder if that will win Eurovision Song Contest. Surely that's a. Surely that's a Eurovision Song Contest winner. You could have a stage with people on seats moving the seat forwards and backwards. Ah dear. 10 points. 10 points for Griffin Muscle. You'd be a Hufflepuff. Ah dear. Right, let's do a new poll on this. New poll. We lost rating in the last one. It didn't go too well. Do a new poll. New prediction. Here you go. Gain rating. One to 120 odds. Ah. 1 to 120 odds. Ah, no. Worst odds ever. Mirror. Mirror. Pilot family of tyres. Oh dear. This has been. Oh, we're back down to 3,000 now. We're losing rating. F4. I forgot how bad F4 was for gaining rating. What are the series? Like, because even if you finish in the top 10 in F4, the splits are so low. You have to be a right sweat. You have to be a right sweaty Betty to gain rating in F4. Pure sweaty Betty land. What's MX5 on at the moment? Skippy's on Mount Panorama. That'd be good fun, but no one's driving it. Dead. They killed Skippy, guys. Since you stream iRacing so much, you can buy the Lotus 79. Yeah, no, why would I do that? It's terrible. Terrible. What's the next track on here? Schedule. What are we on? Algarve International. Oh, I don't have that. Schedule. What is this? Oh, Brands Hatch in the F4. That'd be good.
Joe, do you have your eyes painted on?
That'd be. I can win Brands Hatch.
Pardon?
I can win every race.
No, I meant John Morrison. He just turned into me. I think he got his eyes painted on.
Sports car. It's dead. Uhtred, it's dead. TCR's there. Where's Porsche Cup is terrible. MX-5's at Alton Park. Oh, we could have been doing that. It's only 8 laps though. It's a bit rubbish. We could have been doing MX-5. Maybe we'll do one of them after. Alton Park MX-5 would be hilarious. I don't really have a favourite actor. Clio Cup's dead as well. They've added so many cars. Look, 1972, 12-2. Why? Why do iRacing add stuff that nobody has asked for, and then it ends up just taking away people from other series? It's really stupid. Like, it's just taken 12-2 to, you know. But people enjoy different cars. You might as well get rid of Clio Cup, get rid of the Porsche Cup. It's terrible. They might as well just have GT3 and MX-5 done. Everything else is terrible. IMSA GT3 done. No, I don't watch Clarkson's Farm. I'm not sure if splitting the licenses has actually made any tangible difference. No, it's not, Mark. Can you apologise for that? You've just said something completely untrue. GT4's terrible. What do you mean GT4's good? It's brilliant. It's like the least brilliant thing ever. That's, you know, honestly, brilliant. It's not, is it? Brilliant. Brilliantly terrible. Yeah, maybe. You missed the other word out. They've got GTE cars. 45-minute race in GTE. That'd be a good convoy. Have you never played any of the simulators, Mark? Like, how do you come to the conclusion that GT4s in iRacing are good? Like, what? How often were you dropped on the head as a child? Did a piano fall on you? You know, I really... Just wait till I replace myself with AI. The AI won't hold back. Woo! Long Beach Street Circuit coming at you. Cleopatra. I bet that's good racing in the fixed Ferrari. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, I mean, I can understand it in that case. If the Porsche Cup car drove like a car, this would actually be really good fun. Imagine, guys, hypothetically, the day when iRacing makes their tyre model not completely terrible, and so cars like the Porsche Cup are really fun, and GT3s and everything's actually fun. Can you imagine that day? That'd be so good. Like, all the content that I've bought and spent shitloads of money on, we'll be able to, like, use it all and enjoy it. Of course, it will upset all the iRacers that will have to learn how to drive realistically, but, you know. Oh, hang on. MX-5 around the Nordschleife. Now we're talking. We might have to do that, guys. 10 PM. Oh, what's the time now? 8. Oh, yeah, maybe. Maybe that's happening. Maybe it's Maybelline. I don't know. Oh. There's nothing in the turn left racing at the moment. What's the highest license you can have? Is it a 4.0? MX5 on Norge could be pretty funny. I think just my brain turned off there. I think like having a motion rig and driving MX5 around Norge could be a fun game. That could be the whole game. What was I going to do today? We need to set the AI up to replace myself. We need I need to update AC. Mark, I mean, I don't know. Like, really? Have you ever played the original Assetto Corsa? Oh, there might be a pro license. That's just for people that wasted too much of their life playing iRacing. It's not me, obviously. I barely wasted my life on iRacing. You know. iRating G equals I am racer. iRating equals I am a racer, yeah. Yeah, that'd actually be pretty good, Dalton, yeah. They should do that. Yeah, iRating resets every season. They do that in other games. Like I think with it doesn't reset to 0, but it would actually get people on it more to game racing. People would love it. Yeah, but then they would go, oh, our big events don't work because people grinded 15,000 iRating and now it's gone and we've stolen their time. You'd be like, well, yeah, but iRating wasn't about that. Yeah, that's a well good idea. If I do a video saying that iRacing should reset iRating every season, it would drive the hardcore iRacers mental. Can you imagine how mad it would make them? It would drive iRacers because they like live for iRating. I mean, that's the only reason I play it. But I'm willing to take the pain because I can take that kind of pain. I've completed Assetto Corsa in 17 days. I've got to 5k iRating in a month. I can take it. I'm immune to this kind of despair. Other people aren't. Other people don't have the fortitude to deal with that. Yeah, it resets it to like 1,500 every season, yeah. It should do. It's a good idea. The drivers that are good will soon like get rated very quickly and you end up in the same situation as before. It'll automatically, but what it will give is a chance for drivers that haven't spent ages grinding an opportunity to not have to grind to get that iRating up every season. It'll mean that as you race, after like 4 races, your rating will...
Good luck, guys.
Oh my goodness.
Good luck.
Oh, bloody hell. Oh dear. Hang on, can we mute him? Oh, do we leave him on or do we mute him? I'll leave him on.
That's a report, mate.
The toddlers are in here. Yeah, it's good, it's good. No, it's good, it's keeping them away from the streets. We should record all their voices, and if any of them become a Formula 1 driver, we can play back their annoying voice to them, so when they're like 20 or 30, in an F1 race, we could just play back. They'll be like, oh dear God, they'll hate themselves for it. We can get them back. Genius. We could give it to other Formula 1 drivers to play over the radio, and it'll really throw them off. That's what I would do. I think, unless you're a woman or identify as a woman, I think you should only be allowed to play iRacing if you've got a beard, and it's got to be a good beard. I think that's fair.
Green flag.
To be honest, anybody, like women can grow beards. I'll allow fake beards. You can just wear a beard, like a Santa beard. It doesn't have to be real, but you're only allowed to play if you're wearing a beard. I think that's totally fair. That's inclusive still, because as I say, it could be a prosthetic beard. It doesn't have to be a legit one. You do get I think you should get a 20% boost. Well, I think based off how big your beard is, you should get like a multiplier on your iRating. Yeah. So if you've got like a proper beard, there's never been any like proper race drivers with big beards. Have you noticed that? In Formula 1? There's been moustaches, but no one's ever had like a proper beard. Disgraceful. Also, the beards only itch if you don't wash them. There's not been... name a famous bold race driver aside from Lewis Hamilton. name a that's too easy. Name a famous bold Formula driver.
You have about 2 laps of fuel left.
No, didn't Hamilton have a hair transplant? Because he doesn't want to represent bold men. That's what it is. He's ashamed of boldness. Because he can pull off braids and fancy clothing, but he knows he can't pull off boldness. He doesn't. He's ashamed of bold people. That's what it is.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Right, I very skillfully qualified at the back again, just to keep it exciting. So I know you guys like to see me overtake everyone last to first style. I wouldn't, Rich Horse, no. So I wouldn't. I just no. I just couldn't be bothered, to be honest. We did a poll. Have you missed it? Like a noob. Right, here we go, guys. Last to first challenge. The excitement is probably killing you all. Oh, I'd love to have an afro to try it. Yeah, I wouldn't spend lots of money on... even if I was super, super rich, I don't think I'd bother doing it. Because I don't mind being bold. I don't really care. Right, here we go. I can grow a nice beard. If I couldn't grow a big beard, maybe I'd get a hair transplant. But because I can grow such a glorious beard, I still have hair on my face. So I feel fine. I can just turn myself upside down. go. It's taking a long time to... You didn't grow a beard till you were 28? Well, you know, I don't think I did for ages. What? Oh, setup. Almost forgot to put the setup on there. In your 40s and still waiting? Just glue one on. I don't know. Anything can be cooked in the Ninja. Here we go. Starting at the back.
Okay, let's go.
The estimated SOF is 3,187.
Oh, I forgot to move the brake bias. Keep doing that.
Keep it clean. The DNF today would hurt our points a lot. Half the field is on the grid.
Half the field have C license. Oh, thanks, Uhtred. Yeah, great. Oh, we got a Red Bull next to us. Over.
Okay, let's go.
Ah, Tom Bland. It's always Tom Bland. Causing a wreck.
5 cars left to grid.
Tom Band.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
Don't get blanded.
Good luck, everybody.
Yeah, good luck.
Waiting on the final car to grid. Everyone's gridded.
One lap would be nice.
Green, green, green. Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Clear on the left.
Sorry, Daniel.
What's up?
Tom Brown is cheaper.
Left side.
Oh, he's just turned into me. Well, man.
Still there.
What is he doing? Oh my God, he's lost all our
Still
momentum.
there, hold your line. You're in the middle, 3 wide. Still
Guys.
there, still there.
Stop, I'm sandwiched. You guys are
Still
going to wreck
there.
me. You're going to wreck yourselves. Move over. Move
Still there,
over.
Still there. Clear, 2 wide.
Jesus Christ.
Keep to the left, clear.
Brain dead driving. 100% brain dead driving. Driving into me in the sandwich.
the hell, man?
They're so lucky that there was no net code from that.
No, I'm not there outside. You can't cut across my nose.
Can't believe we didn't get wrecked from that. Unfortunately, we're losing the field.
Okay, I'll give you that. That was brave on the brakes. Oh! Slow down, Ethan. Whoa, shit.
Land was lucky he had a car that didn't start in front of him, which meant he didn't get held up by it. So I got stuck by that guy and then we had to back off.
Slow car ahead. Car stopped ahead. Go right.
It's alright, Bland will crash. It's foretold in the prophecy.
The car in C3 just left the fastest lap. 20.511.
Lane, nothing stupid. You will get me, you will get me. Be patient, be patient. Back straight.
Look now, pilot, touch it to him.
Okay, right.
Yeah, let's catch up, come on. They're right in front of us and they're fine, so we can catch up.
Okay, Lane.
Are you ready for Bland? Bland's getting blanded here. Here comes the Bland.
Just take the turn.
Ah, I can tell. I can smell the ice cream. Ah, here comes the ice cream. Ah, here comes the ice cream, guys. Full ice cream.
Lap of the session.
There it is. There's the ice cream. Every race. Every race. Ice cream's been served. Every single race, guys. Will it Bland? Every race. What's his safety rating on? Like minus?
I'm driving, mate, I'm driving.
left side. Stay on the right. Clear.
Well, we'll have a look. We'll have a bland
I got slowed down,
investigation.
slow down. Beware, I got slowed down.
Pablo, we can get away from them here.
There's an incident behind.
Ah, Lucas has crashed. Back marker crashed. Disaster. Huge error. Huge Jackman.
The leader is running 21.262. New fast flat for you. Car stops on the right. Go left.
Julian Brown. Code Brown. Car in front trying to take the draft away from us. Don't think it's working for him.
You're in the top 10. Go left. This is less than optimal.
Well, not that bad. Just last to 10th in this sim. I mean, optimal. You've got 4 wheels. You should be happy in this series. Take me
I'll
home.
play this, how we got last time.
We're coming for you, Brett. We're gonna. We've got to get Brett before the end of this race. Brett's the only thing between us and iRacing. I may have copied his line. Thank you for following, welcome, subscribing. Hello, Zul. Oh, we're closing on Brett.
Left side. Stay on the right. Still there. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Brett's holding on for dear life. Good racing.
This
is coffee pod racing. Probably sweating. 5 minutes left.
Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Oh, great physics, iRacing. So stupid! I'm not even like pushing that hard there, and the tyres just turn off. Ah, so stupid. It doesn't respond to the counter steer either. Behind us.
Oh! You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
We have to defend the car behind us.
Right side. The leader is running 20.842. Still there, hold your line. Keep to the left. Stay on the left. Still there.
stint now.
Clear.
It's a disaster.
Why is it so stupid, man?
Oh, 2 laps to go, I think.
My bad, mate, my bad. Sorry.
The car in P3 just set the fastest lap. 20.319.
Are you kidding me?
Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Nice for the Benny. Nice.
I hope the car behind doesn't do a stupid lunge. Plunge lunge.
You just got the white flag. That means one more lap
there we
to go.
We need this black car to battle the green car, slowing them both down so we get the 2 places. Oh, here we go. We should be the right distance to if they're battling through that corner. I take a wide line.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel left.
We should be able to get a faster line and overtake both of them if we're lucky.
Nice.
Let's see.
Good race.
Cheers, you two, for that.
Not enough
Car
draft.
on the right.
That was alright.
Number 20 and 12.
Alright, there's checkered flag.
That's fast.
Better schedule some testing. We'll get them next time.
I remember what happened in this race. Oh yeah, let's have a look at the trying to do an overtake on this guy. Oh, here we go. And the tyres just go to absolute shit. Look at this. So just because you turn slightly too hard whilst braking, the tyres are off. rather than it just being a quick counter steer. I mean, we still caught it, but it's so stupid. It should just be should just be like a as you go through the corner to like hold the slide, like counter steer, and the car should move as a whole. It's so dumb. The way you have to drive like it's a bobsled, insane. And that's what pushed us back 2 places. Ah, dear. Like the rear's just stuck. Stuck over the limit. I'm full opposite lock. It should have started responding here. These tyres are not really doing anything in this situation because they're unloaded. It's just that like a snap counter steer should be what does the trick, but it's just iRacing. One day they'll fix the physics and make it actually realistic. Maybe not, because iRacers keep defending it. Let's see what happened to the Bland. Here we go, Bland battle. He just got ramshackled by this guy. What was going on? He got blanded. So he's probably had to go a bit slow because of this car. So I imagine Tom probably lifted a tiny bit, and then this guy's just not reacted at all. Yeah, Tom has gotten his... Tom's lifted. You can see this guy pulling away. So I don't know why Tom's lifted there. Maybe to get space for a better line. But still. Maybe he was reacting to the green car. Oh yeah, so the green car's gone to the right here. Green car's been a bit slow because he's noticed that guy. And then he's come across like this, so Tom's probably thought, oh, I need to lift a little bit because I think he's going to hit me otherwise. And ironically, Tom lifting has caused this guy to drive into the back of Tom. Landed. Never lift, it's iRacing. And then some weird netcode shit happened there. That's good fun, isn't it? Beautiful. Ah, dear. I might just call it a night. I might have been blanded. Oh, did we? What did we get here? Results. View results. Minus 16. Nobody in the poll. There you go. Huge polls. Right. Yeah, I'm just going to call it a night because I'm tired. Let's raid someone here. Raid a channel. We're employing new AI soon, so that's it. We're quitting. Tom Bland's live. What's he doing? Is he going to do another race? Yeah, let's raid Tom Bland. Right. off to the Bland Land. Have a good night, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for subbing. Thanks for following. Thanks for wasting your time. Thanks for wasting your life. Raiding. There you go. Goodbye.